Yata, yata, yata. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? How you doing today? Excuse the hair. Excuse the hair. Just hopped out the shower. Had to take off the shower cap, all that good stuff. And on goes the beanie. Yeah. How is everyone doing today? I hope you're having a fantastic day, you beautiful, beautiful people. Today we are learning to play Melodious, and we're hopefully gonna have a great time with it. I'm hoping so, right? I've heard a lot of good things about the deck. People talking about it's top tier, and I don't disagree with that. I think it's actually a very strong deck for Mark V. I very much like it. I've built it on a secondary account, so we're gonna give it a shot. How is everyone doing today? Let me pull up my dashboard. We go from there. Yo, Velvet, how are you, friend? Welcome. Virus, Jojo, Prago, how y'all doing, friends? So what's everyone's thoughts on Melodious? How do you feel about the Melodious deck? How do you feel about the Melodious archetype? Excuse me while I moisturize my face, right? How do y'all feel about Melodious on a 1-to-1? As a fellow man of color, I was about to make a joke about Sol running on CPT. Yeah. See, here's the thing. Nigerian time, always late. We're always, see, Nigerian time my entire life has always been a thing, right? Where we just show up to things when we decide to. It's just the way of the world. Melodious are fairly strong, makes sense. You hate the hand trap. I've only got one copy of the hand trap. I got it using the prismatic ticket from the new campaign. I could not. If this campaign had happened when I was doing Melodious in 1 week, I would have beaten the challenge. I would have successfully completed it. The ability to not have to rely on the RNG system and just be guaranteed to get yourself score, it's beautiful. It is the most underrated, well, I don't even know if it's underrated, it's just the best thing about the campaign. Personally, I find it better than the dream tickets. The reason being, and obviously this might be an overstatement to some, but to someone who does challenge runs like me, right? If a card is in a box, yes, it's RNG as to when you get it, but at a point you are guaranteed. There's only 100 packs in the box. There's only 180 packs in the box. You are going to get the card. You could spend forever grinding to try and get Score at the gate, to try and get Mayo Senju Hitan at the gate, to try and get Soul Bane Cannon at the gate. Never a guarantee. You could spend the entire challenge basically just doing nothing because you never get the card, right? So I absolutely love that you can get it guaranteed. Now, for me personally, better than the dream tickets, right? But yeah. Fun deck if you can banish Bloom Diva. Yo, 2K Grave, what's good? I'm running Lance in my deck to try and avoid getting banished, because if I establish my Bloom Diva, the thing about other forms of back row removal, I was thinking, okay, do I run Cosmic Cyclone? Do I run MST? My thought process on those two cards is, if I'm in a position where I top deck MST and my opponent has back row, and I've already got Bloom Diva on board, if I try and MST their back row, they just activate it to get rid of my Bloom Diva, whereas if I have Lance, I can keep the monster that I have on board on the board. So that's my plan, right? But 2K Grave, how you doing, friend? Grimweight, you made a Wonder Love today. Hey, you love to see it, you love to see it. Nat made some as well. Yo, Izara, what's good, what's good, what's good? You're gonna be looking, that's absolutely fine. Hope you have a fantastic day, right? If I shout for you, okay, thank you very much, Izara. I appreciate you. Today should be a relatively calm stream. We've got Nightbot working. I'm going to set that up in a second, and we go from there. Yo, Zero, I'm chilling. How are you? Oh, from Saudi. What's good, what's good, what's good? Have we met anyone from Saudi? I think we might have met one person from Saudi. Welcome, friend. Let's get in there. You still don't have Lance? Oh yeah. That makes sense. You're gonna play Predator Plant? Go for it, my friend. Go for it. Okay, so a few things. I'm just gonna set up my music real quick. Now, I am not sure. I'm not 100% sure how strong my internet connection is right now. I'll keep it a buck with you. I don't want to lie to you. If you feel any lag, it might be me and not you. It's not you, it's me in this relationship. I'm gonna close my editing software. That way my computer has less stress on it. My computer has less strain on it because it's performing less activities. And hopefully that makes it a little bit better for everyone. Now, where's my music? I'm going to put it on real quick and we go from there. Stream beats. Now I'm gonna let's listen to hip hop. Stream beats is amazing. If you're a streamer and you're not using stream beats, it's just a really, really, really good service. I only have good things to say about using Stream Beats. Harris Heller is amazing for providing this for streamers to just use, right? Yosenju can shred Diva. True, we have no real protection against monster effects. Maybe that's something to look into. Maybe that's something to look into while we go through it, right? But yeah. Got that Lance. Hey, you love to see it. You love to see it. The Lance pack where you get it guaranteed. It really is a shout. A guaranteed Lance and a Chalice. That's a shout. That's actually a shout. I think that's one of the best packs in my opinion, right? Because both of those are quick play effects and they're very useful and very relevant quick play effects. So why not, right? So really here looking like Black DK. The black shirt. The black shirt. See, here's the thing. I've been trying actually. I've been trying to... Well, not trying. It's just kind of happened that, like, it wasn't intentional in the slightest, to be completely honest. It was just a matter of laundry, right? Where I have a bunch of white shirts and a bunch of black shirts. I've only been wearing white shirts for the last, like, a week. And so all of my videos, I realized, well, most of my videos, I'm only wearing the white shirt in them. So I just thought that was kind of funny. Right? The only person who means it when he says it's not you, it's me. Everyone else be lying. Yeah. Yeah, no. But it should be better. Now that my recording software is closed, my bar is blue, so the quality should be alright, you know? Matthew, how are you, friend? It's good to see you. Your day hasn't been great. Why? And I hope we can make it better by hanging out and kicking it. What's you want to talk about it? What's been going on, my G? That's not what you love to see. Had a massive splinter, while helping your grandmother, so you bought some Oreos. Modern day problems require modern day solutions. You love to see it. Alright, so I'm going to data transfer onto the account that I have Melodious on. Going to data transfer onto that account. And we can get ourselves started. I'm going to give you a general overview of what I think Melodious do, my understanding of them currently from watching other people play them. And then we'll get into myself actually playing them, right? So, that's a Melodious account. I want to get some lip balm real quick, if you don't mind excusing me momentarily while that loads in. And we will go from there. Okay, beautiful. Password accepted. Thank you. This is what we're going to be looking at today. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right. Another really cool thing on this account, just got another UR dream ticket. Just a free UR dream ticket. So if we come up with a tech during the stream that we think it might be a good idea for me to use in the deck, then we can put that in there easily. We easily put that in there, right? So now it's just a matter of learning how to actually pilot the deck, right? The deck is built. The only thing we're missing is a second copy of Score, right? The only thing we're missing is a second copy of Score. But I don't see that being a major problem, right? Melodious is really only 7 out of 10, you think? Okay, fair enough, right? We just got out from Discord. What happened? What happened in Discord? I haven't logged on to Discord today, and I don't think I was able to log on yesterday either. I've been kind of busy when it comes to editing. I want to start making more short form content out of the streams, because people keep on messaging me saying they miss the streams and they're very sad that they're not able to come through while I'm live. But then also the VODs are so long that they don't feel like they can go through the entire thing. So what I'm thinking is, okay, what if I edit down some of the highlights, some of the most fun moments from the streams, and release them as just shorter form videos for you to enjoy. That way, even if you miss a stream, you still get to enjoy the best parts of the stream. So that's what I've been looking into for the last little bit. Yo, Bout, what's good, homie? Welcome. All the ARC 5 characters need a skill nerf except Silvio and Gong. Why? Wait, what? Why does Yuma need a skill nerf? Why does Girl need a skill nerf? What's wrong with them? There was a duel room in Discord. I didn't know. I haven't had a chance to log on to Discord today. I did not even know. Right? That's actually pretty damn fun. I'm sorry I missed that. Right? Okay, so here is what I've currently got for my Melodious deck. Right? This is what I've got built. My extra deck look a little like this. So 2 copies of Bloom Diva. This Bloom Diva, the anger in my heart about getting this Bloom Diva. Both of them were in the last 10 packs of the box. Look at this. Oh, the box actually reset because I think my second Bloom Diva was in the final pack of the box overall, right? Like, it was ridiculous. The odds on that were absolutely ridiculous. If this had been an account that I did a challenge on, easy fail, right? All know that Declan needs a skill adjustment so Contract doesn't interact with Golden Castle of Cheese. See, here's the thing, Mr. Nobody. if I'm honest, when I first saw the Golden Castle like contract procrastination combo, and people using it with Mirror Wall and everything, it seemed unfair. And then time passed, and it's how do I put it? I know it's not intended, but I don't think it's strong enough to be an urgent thing that needs to be nerfed. You get what I mean? Like they did an emergency ban list and they didn't touch it. And it's a skill. All they had to do is change the skill text, right? Just change the way the skill interacts and say, oh, only DDD cards face up to activate the skill. And I think that change would be fine, but also I don't think that the Golden Castle cheese is that bad, because if you're running things like Cosmic or MST, then you just either take off their DDD support cards or you take off the Golden Castle, you know? I don't necessarily, like I said, I think, I know it's not an intentional interaction, and it's not fun if you don't, like, for instance, in this deck, I don't have the cards. I don't have the cards to out that. I don't have a solution for that, so I would just have to try and stall them out, right? But if you have the tools for it, it's not that terrible, you know? So yeah, I'm just gonna try and understand. Smile, oh, Smile World. I forgot about Smile World. Okay, makes sense. Songstress to Maestro is cheap. Smile World for Yuma. I agree that Smile World is broken. Declan skill needs to be reworded. I wouldn't mind a rewording of Declan skill. I don't feel like Songstress to Maestro is all that bad. It makes it easy to get into your boss monster, but that's it. It's not like an automata play where you just like get everything. You can just flop and flip and choose between your extra deck what you want to summon. Like, no, you have an easy route to get into one of your 3 boss monsters for a fusion summon, and you gain some advantage off of that. But if your boss monster gets karma cut, your skill was useless. Right? So yeah, I don't necessarily, I personally don't mind it. Yo, Dark Shadow, what's good? You were waiting for more than an hour. No, I apologize. The initial time that I put up for the stream was wrong. I initially put the stream was gonna start at 3 p.m. This morning when I realized, I changed it to 4 p.m. because I wasn't free at 3. I apologize. Yo, Destiny X, what's good? My Story animated. I like that. Yo, do you do animated stories? That's a vibe. That's a whole vibe. Aren't 3 Maestras a little bricky? 3 Maestras? I don't know. I don't know. Do you think so? Are 3 Maestras a little bricky? What did you use your ticket on? So it depends on the account that you're asking about. If you're asking about my second main account, I use my ticket on the Stardust Dragon, the Malefic Stardust Dragon. I was very happy to find that it was mistranslated. I was very worried when I read the in-game text, which is why I made the video. And now that it's been see, before we knew it was a mistranslation, everyone was like, oh man, that really sucks, because it was an in-game thing. The in-game notice, I'm pretty sure it still says, if you check the in-game notice, I'm pretty sure it still says that the ticket will only apply. Scroll down here. Yeah, use this opportunity to get a UR Dream ticket. This is a special card that can be traded for a UR card from any of the mini boxes 1 to 34, a UR card from a structured deck, or a card from the events, right? So it still says that you can only get it for your ticket will only work for mini boxes. So that's what I reported on. I reported on what Konami had said. And people were like, oh, that sucks, but we'll see. People let me know that it might have been mistranslated. Turns out it's mistranslated, and now people want to get mad, like, oh, where did this rumor come from? Like, oh, who was spreading this nonsense around? Of course it wasn't. Of course it wouldn't be for just mini boxes. But Konami said it, right? I don't know if you should use the Dream Ticket to the 3rd Thunder Dragon Hawk. I don't know. Thunder Dragons aren't that wild right now. They're not going dummy. So here's what I'm thinking, right? I know, so from seeing them play, I know that this card allows me to special summon if fusion summons with another card on the field. I know that it's important. I know that 3 of this is apparently really good, but it only works when you control no monsters. So I guess you just want it in your opening hand, because late game, I don't think that's going to be very useful. For recovery, it would be very useful, actually, so that does make sense. What else is there? This one lets me special summon a monster from my hand, so I'm thinking if I have this card and like this card in my hand, I can fuse them. I can summon the one in my hand and fuse them together. So that would be really good. This one lets me target a light fairy monster in my graveyard and add it to my hand, so I figure that's good as well, right? But yeah, you getting wrecked by us later? Probably am. I probably am, right? So, oh wait, oh yeah, I love My Hero. My Hero is one of my, well, It has its ups and downs, but overall, I definitely enjoy the show. I definitely enjoy the show. How much score? I only have the one score, unfortunately. I've only got the one. I used a special ticket to get it. I was like, should I use a UR Dream ticket to get another score? I don't think that would be responsible. So in 1 or 2 days, I'll have more copies of score. But as for right now, I've only got the one, right? So people are saying that you should only have 2 Maestros. So this might be the deck list then. This might be the deck list. Let's see how this does. Let's see how this does and see how it plays. I'm down for this. I'm down for this, right? Get MST. Let's see how Lance plays for us before we use the Dream Ticket, right? Because I've got the Dream Ticket here, right? The Dream Ticket is right there. If we decide we need something while playing, then we can then we'll go for it. Right? MST might be a shout because of the current meta decks and everything, but we'll see, right? You need 3 copies of score if you want a chance to win against us. I don't think so. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But from what I've seen, the boss monster carries a lot of the weight, right? It does a lot of the heavy lifting from most of the duels that I've seen from Melodious. Don't get me wrong, score is freaking amazing, but I should be okay, right? Shubetter makes it possible to use 2 TTHs. Oh, I do have, hold on. I did include that. And yeah, because you can banish cards from your own graveyard, so that's why TTH is in there. You love to see it, right? Season 6 will take a long time. Yeah, season 6 isn't gonna be for a while. That's where it's gonna get hype, right? But yeah. See, here's the thing. I don't know, Mr. Dope. I see where you're coming from, but also, it's a story of how they go from being kids to the whole point of the show was always going to be about them growing and ascending in power, right? So whereas in a show that's about tournaments and martial arts like Dragon Ball didn't necessarily have to escalate the way it did in Dragon Ball Z, My Hero was always going to scale up into more power. And to be fair, Goku was bound to grow stronger, right? I don't necessarily like it, but it is how it goes down, right? Yeah, that's why I went with 90s classic for the name of the deck, Sanjo, because they are very much like 90s composers. All right, so let's get started. I'm gonna make a duel room, right? I'm gonna make a duel room real quick. Create room. I really want Konami to increase the room size that you can battle people with, just like for casual duels. But hey, it is what it is, right? Let's see how it is. Now we got 30 different colors of Goku. You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that in the slightest. Let me check the room. Let me give Nightbot the code. Clear. And then the room code is 530577. Pin. Then the next thing to do is that. Right, let's give Nightbot the room code. You guys feel free to hop in, and we'll get started off of this commands custom room code. By the way, I didn't ask. Is the level of the music okay? Are you guys fine with how the music sounds right now? Room. Okay, beautiful. The room code is 553. Oh, what? Nightbot. What are you doing? What are you doing, Nightbot? 530577. Okay, so that's correct now. Everything should be where it is. I've got a list of the queue for my own personal usage. Now, hold up, guys. The queue is closed. The queue is closed. Let me open the queue. Let me open the queue, and you guys can join in. Right? Let me open the queue, and you guys. Damn, y'all are already in here. So while you guys join the queue, I'm gonna. So guys, you have to wait. You have to wait because if you guys, Nightbot can only respond to one message at a time. I can't open the queue if everyone is doing command join because Nightbot is going to be responding to you guys telling you that the room is closed. So you have to pause, let me open the queue, and then we can go from there. So you have to stop putting in command join. If you put in command join, I can't open the queue, right? So let me do command open. Then you can do command join. After Nightbot responds to me, then you can do command join, and Nightbot should be able to let you guys into the room. So wait for Nightbot to say that the room is open, then we can get started. Okay, beautiful. Now it's open. So let me get my settings right real quick. I'm just gonna go on this first battle, and then we'll see what the queue is looking like after this, right? Okay, so this is actually good. We open the score. See, you don't need score if you open it. But what would you do in this situation? So from what I understand of the skill, I can normal summon a monster, and I can activate my skill. Send one face of monster to the graveyard, play a Melodious monster from your deck that's higher level, right? Which means I can just activate this skill and for the price of free, Songstress to Maestra, send myself to the graveyard, get the one of this that special summons a monster from my hand, right? Special summon a monster from my hand, activate your effect, special summon the one that I still had here, and I can go into my boss monster. So going into the boss, getting into your boss monster appears to be the easiest part. That was not difficult at all. The only question is whether or not that was the right thing to do in this situation. I'll keep it a buck with you, right? Would it be worth, slow mode. That might actually be a good idea. How would I do that? That is actually a very good idea. That is a very good idea. So when we're joining up in the queues, have slow mode on. I don't know if I can do it once its stream is started. I remember that there was an option to have slow mode on. Edit. Customization. Manage slow mode. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. So add a 10-second delay, a 20-second delay, a 15-second delay, a 15-second delay between the sending of messages. That way, the spam, there's not too many people trying to join all at once. End my turn, right? That makes sense to me. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Slow mode is on. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. All right. So what are the rules? The rule you can do as you. So this is the queue of people that I'm going to be battling, and now I'm going to close the queue because we're past 20. We're past 20 people. Right? We're past 20. So let me refresh this. Performa pals. Okay, let's get in there. Let's get in there. Right? Draw TTH. Not a bad draw in the slightest. So this was a normal summon card. What does my effect actually say? Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Also, you take no battle damage from attacks involving this card. If I battle a special summon monster, so I can only destroy special summon monsters. Okay. Okay, fair enough. What does this say? Gains one when an opponent's monster declares an attack, negate the attack. That's a pretty cool card. I'm gonna set this. I'm going to set this and end my turn, right? This feels kind of stally. This does feel kind of stally, right? This feels a little bit stally. Okay. So did everyone manage to make it onto the queue? Did everyone manage to make it onto the queue? Dark Shadow, you didn't get to make it in. Dark Shadow didn't get to make it in. I'm gonna open the queue again real quick. Let Dark Shadow enter, and then we go from there, right? All right, so it's gonna be hard to switch from Duel Links to YouTube. What do you mean? Oh, for you in terms of playing. That's one thing I don't like about YouTube versus Twitch. People having a hard time watching the stream and also playing. That it just makes things more tedious than you would want them to be. So we TTH that before an equip spell gets attached, and we no longer have to deal with anything that's going on, right? TTH doesn't destroy Bloom, so you can target it and another monster. I thought that, but I figured it would be better to sit on it and to sit on the TTH and wait to see what he does, right? So I just kind of sit on this. And I don't really know what else. I guess now that he's got a clear field, I can be aggressive. This is a card that boosts my attack up, if I'm not mistaken. So I can special summon you alongside my boss monster. This feels kind of slow. King Kong, if you want to join the queue, do command join. I have to put out the disclaimer that the people who are further down in the queue, we might switch to a point battle room before getting through the entire queue, and I need you to know that now. That way no one's feelings get hurt if we don't get a chance to get to them in the queue, right? But I will try and get through as much as I can, right? I will try and get through as much as I can. Thank you, Yukon, for the example. I appreciate you. All right, cool. Now I can close the queue up again, because if it gets too long, then it becomes effectively redundant, right? Now, do we have any channel members on the queue? Do we have any channel members on the queue? Necrofusion, hold on. Hold on. So I should have swung. Okay, this is what I like to see. If I had swung with my secondary monster first, then Bloom Diva would still have a swing at her disposal. Now, despite the fact that this where we are right now is where we are, I think I still have a play here, don't I? Because you go into Gatling Ghoul, Gatling Ghoul can destroy a monster when it's special summon, but I can't be destroyed, can I? Can I? Oh no, I just take the damage, so you just slap me regardless. So I continue my attack. Now I want to understand how exactly. So score works at damage calculation, doesn't it? Damage step, no activation. Bro, okay, score is nutty. It's just like the Bujingi Crane. It's literally just like the Bujingi Crane, and there are almost no effects. There are almost no effects that can respond to something that activates that late. Right? You can't use Lance, you can't use Chalice. Most things that boost your attack can only be activated at the damage step. Damage calculation is one of the latest phases before your monster goes bye-bye, right? Is a tribute summon a special summon? No, it is not. It's that is effectively like a normal summon, right? But yeah, this is very smooth. This is very so I don't feel aggressive. I feel like I have to wait for my opponent to do things, and then I do things back at them for having done things. You feel me? Right? Tribute Summon isn't a special summon. Bujin better than Melodious in terms of fun? Oh, I agree. Bujins are the most fun deck, for me anyway. Everyone has different playstyles. Everyone has different things that they like, but for me, Bujins are the most fun deck in Duel Links. Lance. Well, I might as well put it to use just in case you have something on this turn that could be a problem for my boss monster, right? Just in case. I feel like now that we're fine for slowdown. Oh, right, yeah, I can turn off slowdown. Thank you. You are correct. You are correct. Customization. That was a very good idea, Zaro. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that idea. So slow mode is off now. Slow mode is off now, right? Y'all can spam emotes, spam whatever, Keck W's ever. Well, we don't really have Keck W's on YouTube. YouTube needs to improve their emote game. They need to improve their emote game big time. Oh, another special summon coming through. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. You think heroes are the most fun deck? I can't agree with you. I can't agree with you. I can't agree with. No, actually, no. I've never played Heroes. I got my third copy of Strato, so I'm just working on getting my third copy of Ferris, and I'm ready to play Heroes. We're gonna do Let's Learn to Play Heroes, and you're gonna have to teach me how to play the deck. But I don't know. I'm just not particularly impressed by them. Okay, so that's all good and fine, but my Bloom Diva is still on the field. As long as there's no removal, as long as that back row isn't activatable, this would be game, no? Is this game if that back row isn't activatable? I don't even need, do I even need that in attack position? Because I don't know exactly how Bloom Diva's effect works. You can't have Karma Cut because there's nothing in hand. If I slap you, how much damage do you take? Necrofusion, that's fair enough. That's fair enough, but how much damage do you take when you get attacked into? Another Red Eye / Dragon in defense position. Yes, continue my attack. I guess you. And we go in from there. When are you playing? So check at, yes, activate my effect. How much damage do you take? 900. Why was it 900? I wanna understand why you took 900 damage there, because if I understand how much damage I'm dealing out, I can control it. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Take no battle damage. This card battles a person after damage calculation. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to half the difference between the original attack of that opponent's monster and this card. So half the difference between your original attack and my current attack. So your original attack is 2,800. My current attack was 15. 15 plus 5. I'm so bad at math. Doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. GG's. GG's, Sting. GG's and well played. Right? But yeah. You can't get Miles Entry to be consistent. Regular is okay though. Fair enough. Justin, you love to see it. Original attack of Bloom. Okay, I'm not a fan of math. So Dark Shadow, you're already on the queue. You're already on the queue, friend. Now, here's what we do. On the queue, Up first would be Dominic. Oh, if you want to see the list of people, if you want to know where you are in terms of the queue, all you have to do is do command list. But I will also post a link to the list. I'll pin it to the top of chat. That way you guys can see where you are in the list at any point in time. Or do command position, and Nightbot will tell you where you are in the queue, right? So, up next is Dominic. However, do we have any channel members who are on the queue? Because I know Velvet is in the chat. Is Velvet on the queue? Oh, Velvet, are you not playing today? I don't see your name on the queue. All right, that's absolutely fine. Is there anyone else? Sol is on the queue and Galaxy is on the queue. So if you don't know how it works on the channel, is channel members get priority when it comes to queues. If they've joined, wherever their position is, they just get moved up to first, right? So if either Sol or Galaxy are free right now, I would love to throw hands, and then we go on with the queue as regular, effectively, right? And then we go on with the queue as per usual. Dark Shadow, I have to go in order of the queue. Right? So are Sol and Galaxy in the room? Are they about right now? Are you here? Are you chilling? What's good with you? Right? You're 23rd. All right, cool. So hopefully we're able to get that far. Hopefully we are able to get that far. I can't guarantee that we will, but hopefully we are. You got kicked out, Matthew. Join back in. There's still space. There's 5 spaces in the duel room, so feel free to join back in. Right? Oh, Velvet. Okay, so Velvet wanted to play, so I'll also duel Velvet. So either Velvet, Sol, or Galaxy. If any of you hop on a table, I'll duel you, and that's how we'll get the queue started. That's where we'll start. Are y'all in the room is my question. Velvet, okay, so we start with Velvet then. We start with Velvet and we go from there, right? Everyone will spam Harpies or Yosenju. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think Galaxy is lurking. He's chilling. But I see his name in the queue. He definitely joined up. Right? So yeah, unless the queue is wrong, I could have sworn. I could be wrong. Okay, never mind. I could be wrong. Maybe the queue has something left over from the last session that we did. Potentially, right? Going second, I have a good hand. I like this hand. Now, I have a question. To anyone who plays Melodious, in what situation would you make anything outside of Bloom Diva? Right? Because Bloom Diva is the boss monster, it's the pinnacle of the deck. If you have the ability to make Bloom Diva, why would you not just make Bloom Diva? Why is there anything else that you would try to make in that situation? Genuine question for you. Now, I have a little bit of an idea. I don't know if this is smart, because I've only got 1 copy of Score. Here's my thought process. Bring Score here, I have it normal summoned, then activate my skill. Right now, and tell me if this is wrong after the fact, right? Tell me if I'm wrong after the fact. Then get you on the field, face up attack position, activate your ability, and this is why I feel like I only need the 1 Score, because just like that, Score is in my hand, right? I have it normal summoned, and I have all these special summons at my disposal, so I can now start getting summons off and everything. Right? When I want to banish from grave. Okay, so if my opponent has things in their graveyard that I think will be a problem and I need to deal with them, that's when I go into the boss monster. Got it. Okay, fair enough. I don't play Melodious, but I wanted to participate in answering the question in silly. Yeah, fair enough. Bloom Diva is not as good as you think. So maybe I'm putting too many stocks into Bloom Diva. Is that what you're feeling like? Is that what you think? Because in the situation, there's no back row, so maybe I get aggressive. Maybe I get a little bit aggressive. I take you. Actually, no. Why don't I make Shaberta? She's easier to make. She takes less of my resources, right? And this way I still get to keep a Maestro on the field in case I need to make something else. Gomo Zarda, then SS Soprano to get back Score. Oh, is that what I did? Did I do that correctly? Then? I would make anything outside of Bloom against Shooting Star. Okay. Now I can set this. Is this lethal? No, this misses lethal. This misses lethal. I don't think I should invest too many resources onto the board. Oh, I could make this lethal, but I don't want to play too risky. I don't want to play too risky, so I'm not going to try and make this lethal. So let's swing into this. Who are you? What? What is this? Revival Golem. Huh. The effect of Revival Golem says, let's actually read this. I just gave you Destiny Draw, didn't I? I'm dumb. I was too busy thinking about the effects. When this card is sent from your deck to the graveyard, especially summon this card from the okay, so its ability isn't going to activate. Fair enough. She's actually very vulnerable. Well, I mean, yeah, but most cards are vulnerable. Cyber/Harpy Lady is vulnerable if she gets Karma Cut. I mean, yes, she can bounce herself back to the hand, but she's no longer on the field, right? Everything is vulnerable. But if we look at power as being attached to vulnerability, then that would reduce the inherent power of a lot of things in the game, right? So I'm looking more at her offensive potential, but I actually do kind of agree, because what I'm seeing is she's very good for stalling things out, but she's only good on the board, I think, after my opponent has done something here or the other, right? Okay. So to block Slash's effect is another thing I can do. To chain block Cyber/Harpy Lady. That makes a lot of sense. That also makes a lot of sense. Thank you very much for that. So another thing that I can do is to chain block my opponent. That's great. What do you do? I didn't actually read it. Once per turn, you can send one Gemini monster from your main deck or extra deck to the graveyard and inflict 500 for each special summon monster on the field. That is 1,500 damage coming through, correct? That's not terrible. That's not the worst thing in the world, right? Now there's stuff in the graveyard. Lapis Lazuli. Target one normal monster in the graveyard, add it to your hand. This is where I interrupt. And I banish you, and I guess you. Actually, no. You, and you. Yeah, banish those three cards. Banish those three, right? So that's the plan. That's what we do. So I like that. I could have gone for lethal. I could have, but because I'm learning, I don't want to be too aggressive, right? I don't want to be too aggressive. I want to take my time to learn it and make sure I know what I'm doing and make sure that I'm making the right kinds of plays. I also feel like my first thoughts, my first feelings about this, I just realized I'm dumb. I was about to say, I feel like I can't fuse as much as I want to. Then I remembered this card's effect it's not a once only kind of thing. I can activate it over and over, get this card back in my hand. So I could have made a play that involved a fusion summon this turn if I had thought it through, but I didn't because I'm bad at Yu-Gi-Oh. Right? So yeah, you want to rename Shibuya Shaniqua? Yeah. You want to rename Shibuya Shaniqua? Is this game? GG's Velvet. GG's Velvet. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it, right? So yeah, straight chilling. I'm not feeling very much difficulty. I'm not feeling very much pushback when it comes to this deck. I don't know what it takes to call a deck mastered in this respect, right? Now, Galaxy might not actually be here, and Sol might not actually be here, based on what we've seen from their responses. We haven't heard back from them, so that means we go with the standard queue. Up first is Dominic. So can we get Dom, what's your in-game name? Also, one thing. Everyone on the queue, can you please make sure that either your YouTube name, hey yo, hold on, pause. Ponto, thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome to the Nakama. I hope you're having a fantastic day, friend. Now, can everyone please try and make sure that your in-game names are the same as your Duelist IDs? Or rather, that your Duelist IDs are the same as your YouTube names, or at least have some similarity to them. That way it's easier to know who's who and where is where, right? You're not dumb, you're just learning the deck and we're learning along with you. Thank you, Carlos. I appreciate you, right? You're not sure if the queue actually reset. Oh, you think Nightbot didn't clear it? I see. So the queue might be following from yesterday. Not yesterday, the other day. So is Suave who it's hard to tell who's here and who's not. It's hard to tell who's here and who's not is now the problem that I'm facing. I wish the queue had cleared. Remove one. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Is Wizard Gamer white? Is Wizard Gamer here? Is Wizard Gamer here? Wizard Gamer isn't here. Wizard Gamer isn't here. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Soul hasn't responded. Is Emily here? Is Emily here? I haven't seen a message from Emily. Is Emily here? Is Emily here? I'm going to restructure the queue. I'm going to restructure the queue based on who's here and who's not. Based on who's here and who's not exclusively, right? I don't know why. It looks like the bot might not have cleared the queue. So I don't know where the queue actually starts and where it actually stops. Is Altergeist here? Is Adriano here? And I know that Virus is here. So maybe we start from Virus. We start from Virus and go from there, right? We start from Virus and go from there because I think the queue didn't clear out from last time. Is the problem that we're currently facing. Where's Virus? Oh, you're right here. Okay, perfect. So I guess we throw hands with Virus and try and figure the queue out from there, right? Okay, yeah, we just Dark Shadow. I know you're here. I'm trying to figure out what the order of the queue is. I'm trying to figure out what the order of the queue is and where it's gone wrong. The top 11. Okay, so I'm just gonna remove everyone. I'm just gonna one by one remove everyone who's at the top there. Everyone who's at the top there, I'm just going to take off. And we go from there. We go from there, right? So activate this. So in any situation, I feel like if I don't open score, this feels like it's my standard opening play now. Get score on the field, activate my skill, get score in the graveyard, then do my normal summons and all that good stuff, and I'm fine. So send you to the graveyard, get you on the field. So this is a very, very good card for recovery. This might be my favorite card out of all of them. Target you, add you back to my hand. That's beautiful. Special summon this. So this is just extremely again, because I've just started, I can't guarantee the consistency of this, but this feels like a very consistent way to start. And then I think I open on Shuberta, see if, just in case I need to disrupt my opponent's graveyard. If there's no need to disrupt my opponent's graveyard, then on my next turn, I can activate your name. I can activate Shofina and get my resources back if I need to, right? That's the plan. That's how we go about doing things. That's how we go about doing things, right? Mozarda, who is Mozarda? Who is Mozarda? This is first move in solo, soprano, cannon. Who is Mozarda? Who is Mozarda? Cannon in my deck. Who is Mozarda? I don't know who Mozarda is. Mozarda, okay, that's you. Once per turn, you can special summon one light fairy type monster from your hand. But if I had done that, I wouldn't have been able to get my score back. If I go Mozarda, I can't get score back, can I? Wait, what? To special summon Soprano. What does Soprano say? Hold on. What does Soprano say? When the card is special summon, you can knock one Melodious monster in your graveyard. Oh! I hadn't read that effect. I had never read that effect. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, so that does help. Jordan, very much appreciated. That does help quite a bit. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, so, yo, Hecker, how you doing, friend? Welcome. Hope you're having a great day. This is very good. This is very, very good. Thank you. Thank you. Right? Okay, so, let's close that up. Then, so I have Lance, and I don't think that there's a need to be overly cautious here. I can just this might be, so Shofina might be my favorite card because this constant graveyard recycling just feels good. It felt good until that happened. It felt really good until a second ago. Now it feels bad. Now it feels really, really bad. Okay, so my effect has been negated. That's fine. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. That's okay with me. That's okay. I'll just normal summon this. Let's see. No delay. There's no delay on that, which means that might be a battle trap. That might, if this is Drowning Mirror Force, I'm keeping my lance in hand just in case this is a battle trap. Just in case it's not a battle trap. I could have made it lethal. I was trying to play very cautiously. And I think I overdid it. End my turn. God damn it. God damn it. Melodious recycles. So yeah, so what I'm seeing now, what I'm seeing just off of playing it a little bit, this deck recycles resources very, very well. The only problem is I only have one copy of this, which means that the one that's in the graveyard now, basically, Shelfina appears to be the deck's recovery. I want a second Shelfina because I want to be able to go into another Shelfina should everything go wrong, right? I want to be able to go into another one. Draw, first movement solo, now I just swing. I know that that piece of back row isn't something that's activatable, so now I just swing, and I believe this to be a GG. GG's Virus, well played. Alright, so up next is Baba Boy. Up next is Baba Boy. Let's keep it moving, let's keep it going. Right, let's keep it moving, let's keep it going. And we go from here. Oh, you brick, you hate to see. That's a curse of Brick Eyes. That is the curse of, oh, Baba Boy is in a game. That's absolutely fine. After Baba Boy is Grim. Is Grim free? Is Grim free? If Grim is free and on a table, I can hop on with Grim. Velvet, X-Cons. Nope, Grim doesn't appear to be about, but Yukon is right after Grim. Yukon is right after Grim, so we'll battle Yukon and then come back up to Grim. Perfect, right? Yo, Phantoms, how are you, friend? Welcome, welcome. Wait, what? You can activate the skill more than once? Another Soprano can get your Safina back. Hold on. If I special summon the Soprano, it can get the card in the graveyard back to hand. That's actually kind of nutty, but okay, so how else can I special summon Soprano? If I use first movement, so if I get board wiped and I use first movement solo, I can get Soprano on the field. It's actually very nice. That's very nice. You really want one of each. Okay, so Sype says you want one of each. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, Grim is here. You hate to see it. I'm sorry. Okay, so we'll go after that. We'll go after that. Right? Ooh, we open Ostinato. So from what I understand, if you open Ostinato, you use Ostinato. So I can special summon my Bloom Diva. Take, do I go straight Bloom Diva here? It feels reckless to open Bloom Diva is what I'm finding. I never feel, I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. Think, Saul. Think. Okay, so send you to the graveyard. Send you to the graveyard. I could be very wrong about what I'm about to do. Send those two cards to the graveyard, make myself my Bloom Diva, right? Bloom Diva hits the field, same old song and dance, then special summon you, face up attack position. Activate my skill, send you to the graveyard, get myself, I can get things out of the graveyard, bro! That is nutty. That is nutty. Then activate this to special summon the card that's in my hand in the form of you. Face up attack position. Then activate your ability to get the score out of the graveyard. So I have score now. I might as well just set this lance now, so I can have myself a Shuberta. And yeah, so what's the other monster outside of Shuberta good for then? Because I know my score is the boss monster, Shuberta is disrupting my opponent's graveyard, what's the other monster good for? And then I end my turn on that note is what I'm thinking, right? Ostinato is supposed to be a one-turn blue. Okay, good, so that was the right choice. That was the right choice then. Why are you running Cannon? I saw that many lists are cutting it. Just because of the special summon from the hand, to be honest with you, the ability to special summon a card from the hand, which allowed me to get my Bloom Diva back, I just felt like that was good. I just felt like it was good, right? Always Bloom Diva with Ostinato since you don't run Opera. I don't know who Opera is, so I'm just going to trust you. I'm just going to trust you, right? But yeah, is Opera that level 4 with big attack? Yeah, what is that? What is the level 4 with big? Bloom Diva, Bloom Prima is for OTKs. I see, so if I have a clear board and I want to OTK the multiple attacks, that's fair. So if I'm not going in for an OTK, then it's useless is what I'm hearing, right? Thunder Dragons, we're up against Thunder Dragons, opening the way a standard Thunder Dragon player would want to open. So this is actually good. This is actually pretty good. Solo is better than Cannon because it does the same thing and summons from the deck. Hold on. Cannon. Who's Cannon? Who's Cannon? Solo is better than Cannon. Now, who is Solo? Who is Solo? I don't know who Solo is. Sonata? Huh. Do you mean first movement Solo? Who you got? So to give advice, I need you guys to give me the full card name. You can't just give me one part of the name because I'm going to get confused. If you're giving advice, please. I know it can be tedious, but state the full card name so I don't get confused because I am learning this for the first time. I don't know any of the card names. So I appreciate the advice, genuinely. I really appreciate the advice, but I need you to give me the full card names if I'm going to have a chance at actually understanding, right? But yeah. Super Team Buddy Force could be good. It's all fairies. I don't have that card on this account. That card isn't on this account, sadly. Yo, Anime Craze, how you doing, homie? We're chilling. We're having a good time. Solo is basically the Red Eyes Baby Dragon. You don't have Solo the Melodious songs. So okay, so I'll check that after this duel then. I'll check on that after this duel. My story, I have to duel in order of the queue just to be fair to everyone who joined. You are technically 6. Let me update the queue so it gives you guys the right the right placements and the right names, right? Let me keep on updating the queue, right? So I'll keep on doing that in the background. That is bad. That is bad. That is not good. Who do you target is the question. Who do you target actually? I'm assuming Bloom Diva, right? So Bloom Diva gets bounced, but before that happens, you've got 3 darks in the graveyard if I'm not mistaken. No, 2 lights and two darks and 1 light. That's enough for a Levianeer. So I don't mind you bouncing my Diva because my other monster will be big enough that you can't beat over it anyway. And you can't summon a Levy if you have it in your hand. So perfect. Han Solo, the lovable scoundrel. Yeah. Galaxy isn't here. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna update the queue. You just realized Oasis plus Solo can reset 6 times. I don't know what that means. You know what? After this, after this duel, we're gonna sit down together. You guys just teach me. Just teach me what you know about the deck, right? Now, I don't have lethal here. There's no route to lethal here. If there's no route to lethal, and because I have a card on the field, I can't activate that. So I feel somewhat stuck. I do feel somewhat stuck, but I can crash into you. There's no point in using Score here is the thing. Score here wouldn't help me. Yeah. There's no point in using Score. I mean, it would be a free 3,000 damage, but that's not lethal. So I might as well save this for when I'm in trouble. Deal some damage, you have a hand trap. So if I had used Score, it would have been completely wasted. You hate to see it. I end my turn, right? Yo, Simply, what's good? You're looking, that's all good. Welcome, friend. Thank you for coming through. You recommend to check other tournament Melodious decks? Normally when I do Let's Learn to Play, I try and learn just through my own experience first before checking external sources. The reason being, if I read someone else doing it, it doesn't stick in my head. If I do it myself, if I misplay, if percussive maintenance, if I beat pause. If I slam my head into a wall enough times, it sticks. That's how I learn. Percussive maintenance, right? Do you guys think this deck is fun? I'm almost done building it because you're an Arc 5 fanboy, but DDD is too much fun to make fun of. See, here's the thing. I'm winning, but if I'm honest, I'm not. Maybe it's because I'm still just learning it, but I'm not having fun yet. I'm not at the point yet where I feel like I'm having fun. Maybe that comes with a greater mastery of the deck, but in actually putting my hands on it, I mean, I see why it's good, but I can't understand why this is a top tier deck, if I'm completely honest with you. In playing it myself, I don't understand what about this makes it top tier, right? That would be like if the Boojins only had, this feels like the Boojins with more consistency, but as a trade-off to that, the only card that they have to help them with their plays. Oh, this is lethal. This is lethal through Lance, unfortunately. The only thing that they have to help them, that's exactly lethal. You hate to see it. GG's, Yukon. The only thing that they have to help them with their plays is the crane, right? Yeah. When this guy, let's take a look at the deck. So you guys were giving me a lot of tips, right? Might sound silly, but Forbidden Chalice makes monsters for monster protection. I mean, it could be. It could be. GG's Yukon, GG Yukon. This feels very I guess, yeah, this is fun for people who enjoy the play style. So I guess this just does not fit into my play style. Like, so far, I mean, I think I've won 2, lost 1, but I don't feel like I have options is the thing. I feel like I'm waiting for my opponent to put themselves in a position where they can't do anything against me, and then I just beat them down. And if my opponent can do something against me, then I'm probably going to lose is how this feels, right? That's genuinely how this feels right now. So you were talking about solo, right? That's Opera. Who's solo? Serenade, Shofina, solo. Hey yo, hold on. McLaren, I hope I said that correctly. McLaren, thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama. Hope you're having a great day. Learning to play Melodious and trying to figure it out. If you can master the combos, you become so OP. Some people don't do anything and just rely on score to win games. I don't know. You feel the same way. This deck is really consistent, but unlike D Heroes, you can't build it right. It doesn't, because like with D Heroes, you have tons of interesting. Okay, let me compare this to something. This feels like balanced Noble Knights without the options. I feel like I will always open my opening play if I want to, right? The skill makes it so that I will always open my opening play, but after opening that opening play, I'm basically always locked into doing the same thing. I'm Bloom Divaing to destroy special summon monsters. I'm clearing out my opponent's graveyard with Shuberta, or I'm beating over them with Score. I don't have removal options outside of that. There's no real combos to go into for specific situations, and I end up doing the exact same thing every duel. And I feel like with the first duel, I was like, oh, this is cool. And once I started to figure it out, it's like, okay, I'm kind of doing the exact same thing over and over. I'm still gonna keep on trying with it. I'm still gonna keep on playing around with it. I can see why it's good, but I'm not finding the fun in it. I'm not finding the fun. So let's look at solo. If your opponent controls a monster and you control no monsters, special summon this card. Oh, when this card is destroyed by battle into the graveyard, special summon 1 Melodious monster from your deck. That is better than the other one, isn't it? This one is just a free special summon. Hold on, wait. There must be a reason. Bloom Prima. Who is Prima? Okay, who is Prima? Solo. Who is Prima? Elegy. Who's Prima? Who? Am I lost? What's happening? Who is Prima? Who's Prima? Prima. Crystal Rose, Cannon, Prima. Oh, you're Prima. One or more. This card gets 200 attack, but all this card does is double attack. This is just a beat stick with multiple attacks. This reminds me of Blue Eyes Twin Burst without the banish ability. It's just a beat stick with multiple attacks, right? This just doesn't, I haven't felt the need to make this once. And I mean, I've only played 3 duels, but like, I did the exact same thing in all 3 duels. Okay. Now here's my thinking with this. Songstress, if I control no monsters, is a good way to get a monster on the field. The problem being, if I first move, that card contradicts first movement solo, and first movement solo contradicts that card, because if I open first movement solo, then that means that becomes a dead card in my hand. Well, not a dead card, I guess I could just normal summon it, but then it loses the special summon potential. I am willing to run it though. It does sound interesting. It definitely sounds interesting, right? Prima can become a beat stick if you need it. Well, yeah, I mean, I have it. It's in the deck, but like, yeah, I don't know. Now that I think about it, that Darja, you are right. Hey, what's going on? Solo can help you recover. So, okay, that makes sense. Solo is a recovery card. Solo as a recovery card I like. I haven't needed this yet. Are people okay? You know what? Let's cave. Normally when doing a Let's Learn to Play, normally when I do a Let's Learn to Play, wrong scene. I apologize. We're not sad just yet. We might be soon. Normally when doing a Let's Learn to Play stream, I don't look at other people's builds because I'm trying to figure it out myself. But I feel like I, for the most part, have figured out what this deck does, and I don't feel impressed. There has to be something that I'm missing. There has to be cut Fortissimo for another Soprana. That's what that makes sense. That makes sense for another Soprano. Oh, Soprano. I only have two of that card. I only have two. Right? Let's look at Melodious builds. Let's look at Melodious builds on Duel Links meta and see what other people are doing. And maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm missing something crucial or key. So obviously multiple copies of Score, but having more copies of Score is just me doing the same thing that I'm doing, just more of it. I can just do it more times. I'm looking for that extra oomph, right? So okay, one copy of Solo and no copies of Canon. That's from the very first build that we see. A lot of back row, Jesus. So they've cut it down to the bare bones. They're only using basically the bare minimum amount of cards that you need in terms of monsters, and the rest of it is back row. I guess first movement Solo is a free entry into one of your monsters, but still, damn. This doesn't feel interesting. I'll keep it a buck, right? You know me, I'm gonna be honest with you. So far, this doesn't feel interesting, and that's no hate to these players because they're playing a good deck. It just doesn't feel fun. What is this? Transmodify? Send a face-up monster to the graveyard. Special summon from your deck one monster with the same type and attribute, but one level higher. It's only one level higher, so it's like the skill, but slightly. I mean, that is good. That is good. But again, I'm not seeing any. This is just a lot of back row. This is just a lot of back row mixed in with what we're already doing. This isn't adding anything. I mean, enemy controller, that's cool, and super team. So I think you were right about super team. It's just a shame that I don't have it here. Defusion could be interesting to get multiple attacks in, I guess. Maybe Flash Fusion. Flash Fusion could be cool, you know. Get some attacks in, Flash Fuse into Bloom Diva, then Bloom Diva won't be destroyed in the end phase. That could be cool. I feel like this is the problem. I feel like I'm looking for what I'm missing, but the truth is I'm not missing anything. This is just what the deck does. This is just all the deck is. A very consistent deck that only has like 3 plays is what this is looking like to me, because this is just the same thing in terms of the core. Back row removal. Clash is kind of cool. That's a little bit different, but I'm gonna be honest and say I am kind of disappointed. I'll keep it a buck with you guys. I'll keep it a buck. Play Super Team Buddy for recovery. I don't have Super Team. I don't have Super Team, unfortunately. Melodious mostly summon newest fusion you are. Oh, that is. Matthew, check. Are you running the latest version of Duel Links? It might be that. It could be that. Maybe because there was an update a little while ago. It could be that. Or it could just be Konami with the reboot errors, because that does happen with the servers and everything, right? Transmodify makes Bloom Prima better. I don't know. You can use Powerful Rebirth, Neos Fusion, Defusion. So just more ways of. I'm seeing a lot of stuff, but like it's mostly ways of getting into. Yeah, Baba Boy, you're up next, right? Add Exodia. Add Exodia, do it, you won't. I am not running Melodious. I mean, seriously, because you can just stall on Bloom Diva, I could just do that. You're playing the newest update? Oh no, I don't know why. I want to see how Photons stack up against Melodious. Photons would destroy us because they just banished the boss monster. Like at every turn, we wouldn't even be able to use, unless you just chose not to activate Galaxy Eyes' ability. If you activate Galaxy Eyes' ability, we can't even attack into you to try and use Score. Galaxy Eyes would hard counter Melodious, right? Hacker, can you resend the message, because it's hard to scroll through everything, right? Right? Oh, this is. It's been a while since I played a deck that I was excited for and ended up feeling disappointed during the stream. I feel disappointed playing this. I genuinely feel an overwhelming sense of disappointment. One thing that was for sure though, no one was playing Cannon. No one was playing Cannon. So that can be taken out. That can be taken out safely. But it feels like I don't have enough monsters. Right? I don't know, Chief. I don't know. I don't know. This deck it doesn't hit the way I was hoping it would. It just doesn't hit the way I was hoping it would, unfortunately. Right? It's pretty much Turbo Bloom Diva sit on it. Damn. What other cards did you get you can make shifted? Okay, so how about this? Let's look at this. I have a UR Dream Ticket. What do you, after seeing all of that, what should we get with the UR Dream Ticket on this account? Maybe there's something, right? Maybe there's just something, a single UR card that could change the game for us. MST could be a shout to get more back row removal. More back row removal is actually important. So maybe that. Gem Knight, Melodious, try Oasis. But see, here's the thing. Neo's Fusion. So Hector's suggesting Neo's Fusion, right? Here's my problem. Because I like all the ideas that you guys are throwing at me. But here's what it's sounding like, right? Because in terms of the top level plays, the best version of this deck appears to be just this vanilla deck doing what it does and just turboing out their boss monster and sitting on it is what appears to be the case, right? Does a new UR ticket from the campaign allow you to get score? It does, yeah, it does. That's how I actually got the copy of score that I have on this account, right? Maybe MST. Defusion for the mirror match. Oh, that could be good. So Defusion or MST? Defusion or MST? What do you guys think is better? So it's because the skill forbids you to play anything else other than Melodious monsters. I mean, that is true, but if it didn't, then it would go from, it's already a good deck. I feel like that amount of variety would make it somewhat broken because of all the special summons that they can do into level 4 monsters. Skill Prisoner, most people use monsters to remove Bloom Diva or Skill Breakthrough. Damn. It sounds like torturing the enemy. I feel like I'm being tortured is the thing. They just do their thing, and that's what it is. No, Mr. Nobody, I disagree with that, right? Because I played Noble Knights at their peak. When I played Noble Knights at their peak, Noble Knights had what they did, but you had options. You could respond to situations. If my opponent decides to set tons of back row, instead of going into Artorigus, my level 5, I could go into Artorigus at level 4, disrupt the back row. King Custonin might be a better option if they summon a certain thing, or my level 5 Artorigus could be a good shout, or I just don't use any of my XZ summon, or I sit on Merlin in the graveyard, or I get multiple attacks out, or I change the equip spells that I have in the graveyard and try out different things, or I go into another, or I use Artorigus' effect, Artorigus gets Phoenix Chain, and I rank up into Gaia Charger, right? Like there were options. It wasn't just one play over and over, right? Melodious can't out Bloom, I think, without effect negation. Huh. Okay, someone's saying it's a side deck card. King Kong saying it's a side deck card, you shouldn't go for it. Okay, fair enough. Just get MST. Alright, we get MST. We just get MST. I'm disappointed with Melodious. It's very, yeah, Yukon, you're right. It is very straightforward. I mean, I'll give it a few more games. Let's carry on. Let's carry on with the queue. Up next is Baba Boy. So let's hop in a duel with Baba Boy and kick it. But this might be. Is this the deck that I've enjoyed the least that we've ever learned? This might be the deck that I've enjoyed the least out of everything we've ever done on the channel. I'll be completely honest with you. I am just unhappy. Yeah. And I hate to be that guy. I hate to be that guy who's just like, oh, this isn't fun. I don't like it, but like it's the truth. This feels so boring to play. I don't think I would ever recommend. I mean, if you want to be competitive, like people are like, oh, people say something being competitive doesn't mean it can't be fun. I like playing Harpy Ladies. Harpy Ladies can do stuff. If you want to go into your extra deck toolkit, you do that. If you think it makes sense to just go with Beatdown, you do that. Okay, what card do I get back from the graveyard each turn using the ability of Oracle, right? Do I get my field spell back out of the graveyard, or do I get a Harpy's Hunting? Or do I get my Elegant Egotist? Do I get the card that shuffles cards back into the deck, right? There are options, and even if the answer is somewhat clear, even if it's not that hard to do, you have options in terms of your gameplay choices. This just isn't hitting. This just isn't hitting. Set you, normal summon this, activate the skill, send you to the graveyard, summon you onto the field, special summon the card that's in my hand, right? Get you on the field, special summon the card that's in my hand, activate my, When this card is special summon, you can talk about Melodious monster in your graveyard, except Soprano. God damn it. Okay, it literally doesn't even matter. It literally doesn't even matter at this point. And then we go into Bloom Diva. Defense position, and we go from there, right? So when you get 3 copies of Score, the deck changes. It's really all about Score. I don't think so. I don't think so, because it's literally just going to be the same thing. I can make plays with Score. It's about the fact that having more copies of the same play is just the same play more times. I'm still just doing the same thing. I can just do it more. Right, like the deck is good. I'm winning games. It's not about the fact that I feel like I can't get into the score play. It's just, okay, either I'm OTK, either I'm attacking through your monsters with Score, sitting on my Bloom Diva, or banishing with Shuberta. One of those 3 things exclusively, right? So yeah. Braga, we calling you boring? No. Okay, no. I should stop. It really isn't. This isn't to take shots at anyone. I promise you. Right? If this is normal as someone you talking card your opponent controls, okay, I suppose, if you say so. Now here's the problem. Here's the thing, right? I don't want anyone to feel like I'm taking shots at their favorite deck. Different people enjoy different play styles. I'm just not feeling the Melodious playstyle at all. What is that doing? What does that say? What do you do? If your opponent controls a monster with a predator, special summon this card from your hand, and this card is destroyed by your opponent's card. Target one dark, okay, in your graveyard, accept that. Special summon it, you can only use the effect once per turn. So you're just special summoning a card from your hand, fair enough. I've never played against Predaplants. It is hard to play, FTF. Yo, Virus, that's all good. We'll catch you later, homie. Have a great day, friend. You don't know about the normal version, but you love my Ascension version. Fairs. Right? That's it. That's how I feel right now. That is how I feel right now. This feels like Buster Blader. I hated playing Buster Blader. This feels like Buster Blader all over again, right? Where it seemed like so much more than it was, right? It seemed like so much more than it was. And that's it. Right? Oh, okay, so does this search my deck if I destroy it myself, or does someone else have to destroy it? If your opponent controls a monster, you control no one. When this card is destroyed by battle, it has to be destroyed by battle specifically. Alright, so I'm gonna normal summon this because why not? That card was special summoned, so I can swing into it to get rid of it. Right? What is that? Predaplanet. If a monster with a predator counter leaves the field, add a Predator. Okay. You can banish it from your graveyard, so that's not doing anything to me yet. It only does something if I leave the field. So fair enough. Let's swing into that card to get rid of it. Right? Now, my thought process is you're going to try and fuse using my monsters as the fusion material. If I had to guess. Activate this, destroy that card. Now, this says, summon a Melodious monster. I don't see any limitations there, so I swing into you, let you destroy me, then I activate my effect, right? Oh, right, I forgot about that. You special summon a Predator monster from your deck. That is, I should have taken that into account. Doesn't really matter at this stage, I'll be honest from you. And then special summon this from the deck, right? I'm gonna sort out the queue so that it matches up. Thank you, yo, Grim, thank you. I was actually in the process of doing it. I just kept on getting distracted, right? Swing into that, right? Declared battle, damage step, destroy you, end my turn, right? End my turn on that note. Free the Fluffle archetype. I don't know much about Fluffles. Look out for the Chimera Fish. I should be fine. You're going after. Okay, makes sense. You can TTH 2 times due to Shiberta. That's cool. That's not a bad thing. Definitely not a bad thing. I'm pretty sure that's the card that you use for fusions, if I'm not mistaken. That's the card that you use for fusion, so I'm just gonna get rid of that now. Huh? Dark Illusion. Huh. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Very good. That's bad. That's very bad. Because now you can fuse using my Bloom Diva as the material, if I'm not mistaken. So now that my Bloom Diva is off the field, what are my options? Right? Remove one. By the way, you only dislike Buster Blader because you're playing by the rules set. So you're saying I should cheat? You're saying to cheat? What level is your... Oh, wait, once per turn... So you can just banish me. Can't you? So yeah, I think now we're stuck. I think now we lose. I think now we just lose. I mean, sure, we could try and get another Bloom on the field. So if we top deck into something that helps us get another Bloom on the field, then awesome, we're fine. If not, I don't really know. Right? No, not cheat and modify. That just sounds like cheating with extra steps. And this is what I mean. I've been removed by monster effect, so Lance is useless. I can survive Tie That Binds. Can I survive this? Even with the Lance in hand, can I survive this? Battle phase swings in. So if I activate this, no, it's lethal no matter what I do. GG's. So no options, nothing really going on, and then GG's. I don't like Melodious. GG's, no, but that is to say, Baba Boy, GG's to you. You played well, and I like that you used something unique. It's just, if I'm not having fun playing the deck that I'm playing, what are we doing, right? So, I feel like I understand Melodious well enough. I am switching to a different deck. I'm switching to a different account. I can't. Melodious is not a fun deck to play, in my opinion. Everyone is free to have their own opinions. In my opinion, Melodious just does not hit. It just doesn't. I'm gonna switch to something else, and we can just have fun for the rest of the duel room. It's no longer a Let's Learn to Play stream, right? Yeah, Baba Boy, GG, right? I think the Melodious use score beatdown more than Turbo Bloom. Even score, that's what I'm saying. Score beatdown also doesn't feel fun to me. Because again, it's just more of the same. You only have 3 plays. Score beatdown, sit on Bloom, Shiberta banish. Now, in terms of recovery, you have tons of recovery options and tons of ways to get your cards back in your hand and regain your resources. But you recover just so you can do those same 3 things again. It's just a cycle. I'm not a fan. It can get you to call. Yes, here's the thing. This is a good deck. You can win. This is not a bad deck. You can do well with it. I just find it boring. Yo, Emily, what's good? How are you? Welcome. I am switching back to my main account. For the rest of the stream, we're not learning to play Melodious. I'm so sorry if I sold dreams, but that was just not it. Friends. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, right? So yeah, and now your Duel Links is black, so I don't know what is going on. I don't know what's going on. Oh, your third ticket was on your third Chimera. You love to see it. It's a cycle to torture the enemy. I felt like I was the one being tortured. Because all I could do was sit there, right? So up next is Grim. I'ma come in there with my Boojins. Yes, you are correct. It is Boojin time. It is Boojin time. First, we're gonna play Boojins, and then we're just gonna have fun. Let's just have fun and play decks that I enjoy. Let's just play decks that I enjoy. Please and thank you, right? Okay, so now the queue is sorted out. It's correct. So if you check the queue right now, it's showing the correct positions. We've got 13 spaces filled up on the queue. No, I mean, there is a duel room. You can do command room to get the room code. I need to do command room to get the room code so I can get back in, right? You don't know how Boojins work? I can show you. Can Boojins counter Melodious? Easily. Easily. In my opinion, all we have to do is attack you directly. Or go into... Okay, so attacking you directly is the easy way. That's what that is the most straightforward way. We can avoid the damage that you... So Score has to deal damage for us to be injured. Fox negates all damage we take on that turn, so you can't destroy us. Even if you could destroy us, we have the Bujinki Head to protect us from destruction. We have Ophidian to attack you directly. If you try and use Score on us to set our attack to 0, we can use a Bujinki Crane to boost our attack to, at maximum, 4,800 in the damage calculation. Bujinki Crane works exactly the same as Score. It works at damage calculation. It's one of the few cards that can respond to Score, so Score doesn't work on us. What else? And for more advanced play, we can make a Paladynamo, negate your abilities, then swing into you using our Susano, then use Crane to boost our attack to 4,800 and basically do 4,800 damage in one shot, right? So Boojins have a solid time. Boojins have a solid time against Melodious, right? I missed Virus. Wait, what happened? What? No. Virus was one of the first people I battled. Don't worry, I got Virus. Right? I appreciate that I learned something, even though I do like Melodious. I don't have all the cards. Fair, yo, Juan, I'm glad it was helpful. Pretty sure you beat a Melodious player. Exactly. I had never played the matchup before, and I used Boojins to beat Melodious in a tournament setting, right? So yeah, Boojins have an easy time with Melodious. It sounds like he's declaring war against Melodious players. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. I just don't like the deck. I just did not have fun with that deck at all. So yeah. Not in the Score's Chain Link 1, it depends on who declared the attack then. It depends. So, if I'm the turn player and I activate Crane, you activate Score will resolve first, set my attack to 0, then my effect, the Crane, will activate, boosting my attack back up. If you're the turn player and you activate Score, then I activate Crane and you chain onto my Crane, then Score wins in that situation, right? So it's a give and take. It depends on who's attacking. Melodious players tend to be more defensive, so generally speaking, I'll be the one attacking, right? What happened with Melodious? I didn't enjoy the deck. I didn't enjoy the deck at all, so I've put it down. Your choice, Speedroids or Buster Blader? Speedroids? You play whatever you want to, Grim. I'm not. When people ask me I never know what to say. When people ask me what they should play, because I'm just like, whatever makes you happy. Whatever makes you happy, because no matter what you choose, I'm going to be playing the same thing. So, oh wait, no, I'm not creating a new room. I'm entering the existing one, right? Command room. Let's hop in. What's the room code? Okay, point battle. The room code. Oh, that says point battle room code. No, it's not a point battle room. My bad. It's not a point battle room. It's just a regular room. Search and I'll enter. Right? The room code is that. Okay, so NetBot should say the right thing now. And we're gonna keep on going through the queue and just play regularly. We're just gonna play regularly through the rest of the queue with decks that I actually enjoy. So where's Grim? Grim? Where are you? So Grim, if you hop on a table, I'll join you at the table. And then up next is Nail Piece, right? So yeah, straight chilling. Also, I think I might have missed, Emily said something, but I think I might have missed it. I apologize. And Almine as well. You guys wanted to play, if I'm not mistaken. The queue is a lot shorter, so we can move it around and have you guys on it at the end, because we're probably gonna get through everyone before we're done. And then if everyone's feeling it, we can do a point battle as well. Okay, beautiful. Grim's here, right? If everyone's feeling point battle, we can do a point battle as well, right? spend more time dealing with internet issues than actually doing. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. Oh, so the queue is currently closed. The queue is currently closed. I can change that in a second. Hold on. Let me sort all of this out. Let me sort all of this out, right? Let me sort all of this out because I don't want. Okay, Godmaker says point battle. Velvet says point battle. Pushing wish. All right, let's go. All right, hold on one second. Let me get through this duel, and then I'll go through what everyone's saying. I'll go through what everyone wants to do. Self chain on, toggle button, character lines off, because now I'm back on my main account. This is a brick. Unfortunately, this is a brick, but it's a brick that I have to try and make work regardless of that fact. Activate the Bujingi hair. Activate Ties of the Brethren. Summon from my deck. I already have that in hand, so I'll get this, and I've got that in hand as well, so I don't need it. Defense position, and I end my turn and hope for the best, right? Won't be able to participate in the point battle today. You have to go soon. Dark Shadow, no worries. So if that's the case, oh, Prago, you have to. Don't worry, Prago. Don't worry about leaving the queue. I can do it manually. No problem at all. Command remove 2. Right? So the queue is currently closed just because if I open the queue back up and then we end up doing a point battle room, it's not going to feel fair to the people who just joined the queue. So let's get to the end of the queue, see what we're feeling like doing, and then go from there. Is I think what we should do, right? So yeah. I'm going to activate my skill, give myself this. Now that's a lot of back row that you're sitting on right now. That is a lot of back row to try and contend with. So first things first, take this, activate, grab you, face up defense position. Let's see if it's activatable. You have something that's activatable that responds to me summoning a monster onto the field. That much is guaranteed now. What else? You're thinking about whether or not you should activate some of it. All right, fair enough. Now, knowing you, I don't feel like you would set the most important card in the middle. I'm going to snipe left. Is what I think we should do, right? I think sniping left is the thing to do here, you know? Activate you, detach you to the graveyard. Target, Nah, I'm gonna target this. Then target the left card and go from there, right? TTH, it could well be a TTH. I wouldn't be surprised, but a TTH wouldn't be the end for me here. King's Consonance. Okay, good hit. You love to see it. Now, normal summon this. There's fireworks. I don't know if you can hear the fireworks going on outside. I don't even know what the celebration is for, but I have never been so annoyed at people trying to celebrate because it's been happening all day. Like for the last 2 days. There's just been fireworks for no damn reason. And I feel like the Grinch. What happened? I came back and now he's playing, which is Lost Ronin. I just did not enjoy Melodious enough to keep on going. I'm gonna change this after this duel. I'm gonna change the stream title. That way people don't come in expecting one thing and get upset when I'm not playing the deck that they're expecting. Not just that you're upset, just like in general, so that people know what's actually going on. Because I'm not feeling it. Yeah, it's fireworks. Oh, it's Diwali. Happy Diwali, everyone. I'm still not happy. It's people who celebrate the bonfire innate. Fair enough. You know what? I will. Let me go. I'll close up the window. Hopefully that doesn't continue, but we'll see how it goes. How did you like Rika's? I enjoyed Rika's. Rika's weren't that strong, but I enjoyed what they had in their back pocket. I enjoyed what they had at their disposal. I am going to play defensively. I'm going to play defensive and add a sinew to hand. I'm gonna play it because I'm expecting whatever you've got, it's activatable. Like you're just waiting to activate it effectively, right? Whatever you've got, it's something that you can use. So I'm just going to go through all of this expecting to die, right? You need to null Fox. I mean, if you can, right? If you have the means to get rid of Fox, I suggest that you do. But still, Quillen is a problem. So is Fox. True. My graveyard is pretty stacked. I've got a Quillen to sit on, I've got a Tortoise, I've got a Fox. So yeah, we're going good. You celebrate Diwali in your country, you love to see it. It's worse in India. 8 in the afternoon. Yeah, actually, it's 5:30 p.m. It's 5:30 p.m. and they're going dummy with the fireworks. But hey, get down how you get down. It doesn't. I guess celebrations aren't limited to a specific time of the day. I wish they were, but they're not. Let me get a different thumbnail for the stream. Let me get the standard duel room thumbnail for the stream, and we'll go from there. So that is my render 94. Download that while we wait for Grim to go through their turn, and we change it up. You gotta force the fox. Do it if you can. Speedroids activating. You banish that. Banish the card from your graveyard. When we start, I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. You can banish the card from your graveyard, especially when a Speedroid tuner from your hand or graveyard. Okay. Alright, go for it. Quillin. It's pronounced Krillin. I don't care. Like, for instance, people are like, oh, it's not Susano. It's Susanoo. I'm going to call it Susano. I know that I'm wrong. I'm okay. I'm okay with it. Right? What's this? When this card is normal summon target level 3 or lower Speedroid, you special summon that. Alright, fair enough. Use it. Wait, why would I activate it now? See, here's the thing. The thing about Fox is I try not to use it preemptively. All Grim improved a lot. You'd lose if you're not careful enough. We scrimmed. Okay, I like that. I like when people get, because I remember you had trouble in the past when it came to Boojins. You had some trouble with Boojins in the past. I like that you've gotten better with the deck. I'm very happy about that. Alright, so how do we deal with this now? This is a new problem. And if I destroy you, if I'm not mistaken, you just special summon yourself from the graveyard. Target a machine type monster in your graveyard, special summoning, right? So you're just gonna come right back if I try and destroy you. Huh. Battle phase. So what I need to do then, we'll see how it goes, right? Melodious is meant to torture. I mean, fair enough. Crane doesn't work against this. The bald-headed guy with the hot chick from DBZ. yeah, it's pronounced Krillin. Sam D can beat Bloom. Oh yeah, Sam D beats Bloom Diva if I'm not mistaken. If I understand it correctly. If I understand how that works correctly, it should do, right? So this might be a stallier game than you might be expecting from us, because that back row is still a threat. I'm gonna draw this. And stall. Draw Yamato, and I think we stall here. I can't make, there's a play that I want to make, but I can't make it safely. I can't make the play safely. Do we take a risk? Nah, we don't take a risk. I'm gonna play carefully. I'm going to respect you as much as possible and play as carefully as I can, right? So, just in the draw phase, before anything happens, before anything goes down, I'm going to Fox, right? Send you to grave, right? And we go from there. You kind of guess that already, because there's always Crane. Makes sense. Style over safety. You make a great point. He can only special back through card effect. I mean, yeah, but he'll have it at his disposal. I have to find a way to get over. That's the thing. Sam D is actually one of the best counters to Boojins. I had to make an entirely new Boojin deck just to counter Sam D when it was popular in the meta. And then it stopped being as popular in the meta, so I stopped using Sam D I stopped using my Sam D counter. Overlay gain is the only way for Boojins to consistently beat over Sam D. So I had to try and find a way around that problem in this situation, right? Imagine being a Boojin player and your deck dies to a level 7 rare synchro. No. But see, it does. That card hard counters. Oh, there's 2 now. That is not good. That is not good in the slightest. So I'll heed my warnings. Oh, great. Yeah. No, see, here's the thing. That is not good. 1 was something I might have been able to work around. 2 is a lot more problematic. How do I play around this? What are my options right now? My turn. Okay, beautiful. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Activate skill. Okay. Okay, alright. I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. You to hand. Now this is probably the biggest risk that I've taken thus far, right? Normal summon Yamato. This could end horribly wrong. My biggest problem right now is that I'm afraid of the back row. That back row is scaring me, right? If the back row wasn't there, the standard way of going about this would be to go into Paladynamo, negate, and then carry on from there. But if I invest resources into Paladynamo and Paladynamo just dies, then I'd be somewhat stuck. So, the thing to do instead is this. Let's see if the back row gets activated. Right? It's rare for me to have to go about this. It's rare for me to have to use this strat. Now we just have to wait to see what happens with the back row. Right? Back row makes Duel so much harder. It does. It does. It does. Fear, I'm not using the Utopia race strat. I'm not using the Utopia race strat. People forget the Zexal weapon skill gives you access to all of the ZW cards, right? You have access to an entire army of ZW cards. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now we can start swinging. This is a side of my Bujin Grim. No matter what happens in this duel, you are freaking amazing. This is a side of my ZW of my Bujin deck that I have never had to use before. No one has ever seen me do this. I've only ever done this on the ladder. No one has ever backed me into a oh no. That is bad. One of the cards was MST. But I'm untargetable, I forgot. Yeah, I'm untargetable. You can target one Utopia monster you control, equip this monster. While this card is equipped to the monster, your opponent cannot target that monster with card effects. If a monster equipped with this card will be destroyed by battle, destroy this card instead. Huh, I'm confused. Wait, what? Could you not destroy it because it's not a spell? Why couldn't you destroy it? Target one spell trap on the field and destroy it. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. I am somewhat confused. I'll be honest with you. Was it why couldn't you? Because there's another ZW monster that makes it so your other ZWs can't be targeted by card effects, and that's what I'm going to try and go into next turn. So I'm completely invincible at that point. But I haven't done it yet, so I'm not sure why the MST didn't work. I'm not 100% sure why the MST didn't work, right? Have I ever considered going as an ED from Goop? I don't really go out for Halloween, I'll be honest. I think they might act like a singular monster. That makes sense. I've never seen that happen. Like I said, I've never had to go into this strat, so I don't know all of the ins and outs of how it works. All that I know is that my Utopia is untargetable currently. That's all that I know. And now, I activate my skill to complete the circle, to complete the chain, to get this. If while this card is equipped to a monster's face-up ZW cards you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. So now I'm untargetable, my monster's indestructible, my monster's untargetable, and there's nothing you can do to stop me now. So this is how you do it. So Grim, the very fact that you have forced me to go this far, absolutely outstanding. That doesn't mean that I'm going to let you win, right? Swing in. This isn't lethal, I don't think. I'm bad at math. I'm very bad at math. Right? So this was a tool. I feel like this is unfair because you've never seen me break out this toolkit before in the deck. But this is a whole nother set of options that my Bujin deck has. There's a whole nother deck inside of the deck because of the skill. At a whim, I can turn my deck into a Utopia deck. So yeah, this Bujin deck is now Utopias. Let's go. Let's absolutely go, right? Can Yosenju beat Bujin? It depends. It depends on the matchup. It depends on the situation. Activate my skill, and I can just keep on getting level 4 monsters. Right now, I just have a free special summon, and I can do whatever I would like to. Activate the skill. Utopia is still untargetable, and guess what? My deck is still a Bujin deck at its core. My deck still operates and functions the way that a Bujin deck would, or I can just XZ summon regularly into whatever I would like to. There's a delay. I don't know what's causing that delay, and it does worry me to a degree. To an extent, I'm worried, right? Huh. You know what? I'm just gonna be safe. I'm just gonna be safe. Go into Tsukuyomi, not Amada. Nah, never go into Amaterasu, right? Go into Tsukuyomi, and we start swinging, is what we do now. Now I have a monster on the field. Remember all the Bujin monsters that are in my graveyard? They're all activatable now. They're all usable alongside the Tsukuyomi now, just in case you manage to live here, right? In case you manage to live here, not only do I have an untargetable, indestructible Utopia, Kiteroid expected, right? Kiteroid expected, but now, all these cards in my graveyard that weren't live before, Quillin is live now, Tortoise is live now, Hair is live now, Sinew is live now. I have all of these options now, right? Let's go. Let's go. I would... Huh? If you didn't sell? I don't agree. I don't agree with you, Grim. I don't agree. But yeah. Let's go. Bujins are life. Bujins are absolute life. How's Grim? He's really good. Oh, shoot. I was reading chat. If I lose because I'm reading chat? If I lose because I'm reading chat? Nah, no way. Now my toggle has to stay off for the rest of the turn or I'm definitely going to lose, which could cause a problem if I need to respond with one of Tsukuyomi's abilities, right? That would be a significant problem if I need to respond to anything. High Speed Roid Puzzle, what does this say? Crap, this is bad. This is very, very bad. I need to be able to respond. Yes. Oh, that's annoying. All I had to do was negate the attack and then kill you. That is really annoying. GG's. This is why reading chat and dueling at the same time is very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. The problem is, I mean, GG's. Normally I don't like to be the guy who's like, oh, I would have won if X or Y or Z. But like that one does sting. That one does sting. that one does sting. But hey, GG's, right? Because if not for the time, I could negate the attack and then just swing at you and then I win, right? My time limit was, but Grim, it's not the same when you're the one streaming. Trust me, it's not the same. But GG's. Pain. Despite that, you played freaking amazing. What do we do? Right, so back to the queue. Nail Piece. That took a minute. Nail Piece, you're up, friend. Nail Piece, you're up. Let's get in there. Right? Suave, I'm chilling. How are you, homie? Right? I really hate when this happens. It is painful. Chat lethal is always true say. Saul timing out more with Bujins than Melodious, but that's the stall deck. Yeah. So here's the thing. It is. I don't think that I needed to. Why did I lose so much time in that duel actually? Because there wasn't that much thought that had to go into it. I don't remember most of the duel, to be completely honest with you. But regardless of that fact, let's get in there, right? What is Bujingi based on? It's based on Japanese folklore. Amaterasu, the gods, all that good stuff. Like, there's a lot that goes into it. That goes into it. Is there a queue? Yes, 10K balls. No, it's 11K. 11K, I get to shave Galaxy's head, right? Remember the time? Oh, I remember when you timed out in time. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see. Oh, Harpies. Not what I was expecting. Okay, all right, let's make it work. Let's make it work regardless. Can we make it work? Going first, it's easier to make it work against Harpies. Going second, you have a much more difficult time. But But you know, the queue is currently closed. The queue is currently closed. The reason being, Anytopian. Wait, what? Why? Why not Cyber Slash? Why not Cyber Slash? Hold on. The only reason I have a chance now is because. Well, actually, no. If you had gone Cyber Slash, I would have. Luckily, we drew into Crane, so I would have been able to Crane. But I would have had no follow up. But because Anytopian is the one that's on the field, I can go into my standard play, and effectively the duel is reset. Let's absolutely go. Let's absolutely go. End. Right? And activate Yamato's ability. In the graveyard, I'll have another Fox in grave. I feel like I'm going to need multiple foxes. Prob no Cyber Slash because they didn't set back row. Ah, okay, because they didn't have back row, they didn't want to sit on Cyber Slash. That's fair enough. That makes sense. Because Cyber Slash you wouldn't have a guaranteed activation of anything, right? Right. Yo, Sean, how you doing, homie? It's good to see you. Hey, Yukon Grim, thank you. Thank you for the shout-outs for likes. I appreciate you. Timeout feels best when you're an attorney and it's 1-1 and your opponent times out. I agree with that. That I can agree with. Tanky to grave. I don't need it right now. Yo, Sean, how are you, friend? We need to get all a new house. I wouldn't mind a new place to lay my head. Imagine if Konami one day decided to incorporate elements of Western history culture into Yu-Gi-Oh! But they have, haven't they? In some respects and regards, they have, haven't they? Zexal weapon, let's go. I don't understand why pointing out your own mistakes after a duel is bad, to BH. Personally, I don't like it, and let me tell you why. If you sit down and you're like, okay, hold on, let me get, this is the problem, right? If I start talking to you guys and explaining things, then I run out of time, and that's how it happens, right? So let me get through the play, get through the turn, and then I'll explain to you why I personally think it's a bad thing. When you go on about your mistakes at the end of a duel against someone who you're on a 1-1 with, right? I'll explain why. Diamond Dyer, first and foremost. Diamond Dyer, pop the back row, then go into a summon from there, right? That's the plan. Back row is activatable. Discard you to the graveyard, target myself, target my opponent's back row, get rid of it. Now, Anytopian can put me in defense position if he so chooses, which is fine. I don't mind being in defense position, just yet anyway. The back row is activatable. Forbidden Lance, making it so that you're not affected. Oh, reducing my attack. Okay, fair enough. Right? So, here's what we do. Hey, you love to see it, Sean. You love to see it, right? What am I doing? Okay, yeah, activate skill, Zexal weapon, put you in attack position, then normal summon you. Now that there's no back row to worry about, we can make our plays as freely as we want. Normal summon you. We can turn this into lethal. Take you, face up attack position, then activate the fox, send to grave, then send you to grave, activate your ability in the graveyard, and we win. GG's, right? Activate this in the graveyard and we win. Okay, so here's what we do. Super Heavy Samurai have a tough. So Bujin, when you talk about fun matchups, Bujins versus Super Heavy Samurai is one of the most fun matchups that Bujins can have. I love that matchup. Like, me and Anime Crazy used to go back and forth all the time because we have the matchup is so interesting where I can attack him directly, but he can reduce my attack to 0. I can pop his monsters, but they sometimes float. Like, there's just a lot of back and forth that happens with it. After my attack is reduced to 0, I can then double my attack and reset my attack to 1800. So there's a lot of back and forth that we do. GG's nail piece. So American tax code seems to be quite complex and not due to providing specific guidelines. Yeah. So you just want me to time out for real. Now, before the next duel, so up next is Prago. Prago, you said you had to go, but would you like to play? I remember that you'd said, wait, is Prago next? Okay, no, it's Matthew, right? It's Matthew. That makes sense. That makes sense, right? Remove one. Now, see, here's the thing. So someone asked a question why I think it's bad to explain why you lost after a duel, right? Because generally speaking, if the aim, and a lot of it comes down to intention, but intention is hard to read. If your aim is to have a discussion about how you could improve, one, you don't need to discuss that with your opponent. Generally speaking, when people explain why they lost, it's to explain to their opponent why they shouldn't have won. Do you get what I mean? That's why I don't like it. That's why I don't like, no, when I'm streaming, I'm talking to everyone, which is why I tend to be like, oh, I should have done this. And after a duel, I sit down and I process and I reflect what I could have done better. That isn't to be taken by my opponent to be like, oh, he's saying I shouldn't have won because X, Y, or Z. Because saying, oh, it's like saying, oh, you only won because I misplayed. Or, oh, you only won because X, Y, Z. Or you only won because or you only won because of X. It just comes across as salty, which is why I personally don't like it. So when we do duel rooms, when I'm not streaming, if I lose, I just take the L. I'm like, hey, GG. And then I personally reflect to myself about why I misplayed and what I could have done better. Because me telling you what I did wrong doesn't help you in any way. It doesn't add to your victory. If anything, it can only diminish your feelings. Like, oh, so he misplayed. Maybe that's the only reason why I won. Like, no. Like, let the person enjoy their victory. And if you lost because at the end of the day, you misclicked or you built your deck in a way that might have led to a brick if it's a 2 of 3 situations. Every deck bricks, but you get what I mean. So like talking about it doesn't do anything to help the other person, which is why I personally don't like doing it. But again, because I'm streaming, the whole point is for me to tell you guys what I'm thinking, tell you guys the thought process, and you can see everything that's happening, right? But on a one-to-one, I personally like I notice it as a habit in myself. I used to do it all the time. And it just feels like a spiteful thing to do in most situations. In some situations, like for instance, if your opponent is being toxic about the fact that they won, then I think it's fair to be like, yeah, but I misclicked, that kind of thing. But if your opponent just hands you a GG, and then you go, yeah, but I misplayed, then in my opinion, you're the one being toxic. I'm closing the window. Right? It just makes it harder for a person to enjoy their victory if you're poking holes in it, in my opinion. Not everyone has to see it that way. Not everyone has to see it that way. You don't have to see it the exact same way as me. That's absolutely fine. That's just my personal thoughts on it. And why I personally don't like it. Right? Now I'm gonna change the stream thumbnail real quick. Let me change the thumbnail of the stream. That way it's more fitting to what we're actually doing here, because we are not playing Melodious anymore. I am not picking that deck back up. Open duel room with viewers. Hey yo, thank you. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I appreciate you. Come throw hands. Let me change the thumbnail. Let me change the title. Beautiful. Okay, so that's updated. And who was that? Hey yo, Majin Yin, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Nakama. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for coming through. Friend. But yeah. Is there no even training? Exactly. If it's a training type of thing, you can. Yeah, exactly. Right? Had that against a guy who bounces his own cyber slash and says you only won because of that when I had Veil. And also you don't know what your opponent has at their disposal. That's another thing. For you, right? I would have won had I not lost. Exactly. You guys get it. You guys get what I mean. Right? Yeah. Right? I don't like Melodious. I don't like Melodious at all. I'll be completely honest with you. It's just not fun for me, for my playstyle. It just doesn't fit it. Matthew, where are you, my friend? Where's Matthew? Let's throw hands. Is Matthew still present? Is Matthew still about? Matthew, what's your in-game name? Is Matthew still about? Matthew is up next. No, you got the dueling. Oh, okay, no, Matthew's rushing back in. That's all good. We'll wait for you then. We'll wait for you. Don't like Melodious. I had someone say I won because I rigged the duel room. Yeah. So can I play against you because I'll have to go in a few minutes? Dark Shadow, yeah. Because Dark Shadow has to go in a little bit. Let's battle Dark Shadow. Right? Let's battle Dark Shadow because you have been asking for the majority of the stream, right? And if you have to go soon, then I do want to battle you, right? So while we wait for Matthew, where are you? Where is Dark Shadow? What's your in-game name? Right, because if you guys' in-game names are, because if Matthew comes in now, I'm gonna have to battle Matthew first because he's in the queue, and then I'll battle you afterwards. But if your in-game names are different, it makes it very hard to keep track, right? Is Matthew in the yeah, right? Yeah, I don't see either, unfortunately. On table 7, Matt Blaziken. Okay, so Matthew made it through first. Oh wait, okay, beautiful, right? So Matt made it through first. That's absolutely fine. Let's hop in and throw hands. Right? One thing for sure, Saul wouldn't have won, but he's yeah. Right? Let's get in there. If I lose, I lose. If I win, I win. Is all in the name of good fun at the end of the day. True say. Right? Let's get in there. Right? Oh wait, Simply Game 2. I'm sorry, I was doing a lot all at once. Simply, how are you, friend? Welcome. How are you today, bro? Ooh, bad hand. What do we do? Think so. Set pass, end turn. Right? But yeah, straight chilling. Alright, so we're caught up. I think everything is sorted. The thumbnail has changed. The queue is where it's supposed to be. Everything is fine. Everything is happy. Everything is healthy, right? Now, hopefully, I live to next turn. And we can function. I'm in the room. Yo, what's good? And yo, Sean, tournament's tomorrow, right? Sean, the tournament is... So if you guys don't know, Sean is doing a tournament over on Twitch. Where is it that everyone is locked into N rarity cards, or is it already? It's just a stipulation tournament that's really, really fun, right? So that should be a shout. Come through if you're feeling it, right? I hold on to all losses deep in my soul for a rainy day, so I can put... I can pull out an window and say you wouldn't understand. The queue is still closed because we're still going through it, right? Because how long have we been on for? We've been live for almost 2 hours now. So it's gonna depend. It's gonna depend on how we're feeling once we reach the end of the queue and everyone gets a duel, right? Once everyone gets a duel, that's gonna determine what we do next. I'm doing it next. Oh no, you got sick again? No, you hate to see it. I hope, bro, feel better. Health is wealth. Health is the most important thing. I hope you feel better soon, man. You haven't had a chance to promote it. It's all good. Whenever it is, we'll be coming through, bro. So this doesn't look like a turn one that I have to be afraid of per se, but back row. Okay, much better now. Good. That's amazing. Bujingi Fox, good. Now, normal summon. I have to play very defensive because I opened, in a way that makes me have to play very defensive. Summon you. Then list. List this. Now, we'll see if the back row is activatable and what my opponent chooses to do to respond. We'll see how this goes. We can play it. So this is another duel that we have to play somewhat slow. Sean, rest and get, exactly. Rest and get well. We wish you the best. Right? Also, Jojo, why the all caps? I don't understand. Right? Paracetamol did the job. You love to see it. Wait, all of them being taken? That card banishes 2, doesn't it? Can you banish 2 cards, or is it just the 1? You can banish 2, can't you? You banish 2 cards. That's less than ideal. If it was just the 1, it might have been okay. And there's nothing in my graveyard, so that's not activatable. Set you. End turn. Okay. This might be an L. It depends on what they draw into. MST. Okay, so at least, the MST went somewhere. It revealed a piece of back row to us, right? Jojo was a fan of Sean, maybe. Yeah. No, Jojo had gone. Jojo's last message was in all caps as well, so that's why I was asking, right? Now, can you only do that banish once? The banish only works once. Didn't draw into a Bujin. So we set you and end our turn. We set you, end our turn, and hope for the best, right? You always, yeah, because I always forget to turn off caps lock. But sometimes there are the misconceptions about duel, like you imagine the continuation of the duel, and your opponent did something that led to them to lose. Wait, what do you mean? Sometimes there are misconceptions about a duel, like you imagine the continuation of the duel, and your opponent did something that led them to lose or win, and you want some vague explanation. Well, yeah, I mean, if your opponent asks you, oh, hey, did you brick, or did this happen, or did that happen? Then yeah, of course, feel free to let them know, like, oh yeah, that happened because of X or Y or Z, or why did you time out, or why did this happen? And then you tell them, but they still won the duel. I don't think you should force that information on them if they're not asking you for it. Jojo studied at the Disney School of Acting. You must always be perceived as screaming to be successful. Huh? Oh my. GG's. Nah. That was it. That was hot. You played it cautiously, you played it well. GG's, friend. Alright, so up next on the queue. Do I switch off of Bujins now? Up next is My Story and oh wait. Dark Shadow had to go. We said that we were gonna take a look at them, but they haven't let us know what their in-game name is. So up next is supposed to be My Story Animated. If I hear from either of you to let me know what your in-game names are, then we'll go faster, right? It'll go faster if I know. Yo, Matthew, GG's, homie. GG's. If not My Story Animated, then Shadow Knight is up after that. Shadow Knight 69, right? I'm assuming 69 is Shadow Knight 69. So I'm gonna battle Shadow Knight because, like I said, if I don't know what you guys' in-game names are, it slows down the process. It slows down the process a lot. So I just have to go with who on the queue I can keep track of if I'm not getting responses fast enough, right? And then so it will be My Story Animated. So we're waiting to hear from My Story. We're waiting to hear from Dark Shadow, and then up next would be Oasis, right? So remove. Oh wait, Shadow Knight 69. You're not 69. You're not 69. I just assumed that this is what I mean. So if you guys can have your in-game names at least mirror somewhat your dueling names, it really does help. So flattered by Saul, man. Grim, you see, and this is what I mean, right? That duel was epic. You are the first person to ever, in the past, I've only ever summoned Utopia because I felt like it. That was the first time I was ever forced to use the Utopia side of my deck. It was literally that, oh! Grim, you might have just done something. Focus, the duel. Crap. I'm sorry. Grim, you beautiful bastard. You might have just done something absolutely phenomenal. You might have just done something absolutely phenomenal. You might have just done something absolutely phenomenal. Oh crap! Oh no! End my turn. Okay, so we're on the back foot. Nope, all good. Okay, Shadow Knight, all good. Thank you. Only thing I'm not liking about the switchover is that I don't have YouTubers. Oh, you hate to see it. And next year, apparently YouTube is bringing in a lot of features to help streamers and make it a better platform to stream on. So I hope that that's a feature that they add, the ability to have a stream window in window, right? Because for videos, I can accept them not making it window in window because you're not interacting with anyone. But for a stream, you kind of need that ability if you're going to be interacting with the stream and so on and so forth, right? Okay, so here's what I was thinking, right? Now, and this is where it does take some thought. It does take some thought. It does take some doing. If I swing, you're going to, yeah, you're just gonna tag out your field spell. You're just gonna tag out your field spell. So I shouldn't do that just yet. Actually, maybe I should. Yeah, I'm gonna swing. I'm gonna swing and try and create lethal if I can. I know that this is going to turn into you having Sphinx. Right? This is going to turn into you having Sphinx. We'll see how it goes. Right? We'll see how it goes, but I feel like this might be the play. Take you out, Sphinx gets summoned as you do. Then end my turn. Oh, that trap card is activatable. Hold on, that might not. Okay, yeah, that wasn't the play. That wasn't the play. Surrender. GG's. Master Duel won't have skills. Master Duel won't have skills. Because this could be, oh, does this actually work? I can't think of a way to make this work. Damn it, I can't think of a way to make this work. So, what I'm thinking, because Grim, that duel between me and you was actual fire. And the fact that I was pushed to use Utopia, like literally, you are the first person to ever force me to use it. And it felt like an anime moment. And if that kind of thing could be incorporated into Heart of the Cards somehow, that would be so cool. Like, imagine the main character being pushed to the edge for the first time. The only problem being, there's no skills in Master Duel. It would be a lot harder to make something like that happen. So what I think is going to happen is, and it's a work in progress. I'm going to have a character. I'm adding a new character to Heart of the Cards. I'm adding a new character to Heart of the Cards based on you, Grim. They will run a ZW Utopia deck, right? They will have an interaction with the main character where at a point, the two of them are forced to work together. And what they find is the ZW card. I'll figure out the plot later on. I just know that interaction was too fun to not do something with. But how would it work? It doesn't feel, it feels too out of left field for the story that we're currently telling is the problem. It feels very, very far left, but if I can find a way to make it work and make it work well, it'll be phenomenal. Because that, just the feeling of that. But it would be, it's difficult to recreate that. It's difficult to recreate that is the thing. I have to think, I feel like I'm tempted to end the stream so I could sit down and figure this out. Oh, Wizard Gamer, you were 69, GG's, friend. GG's to you. I'm gonna hop on to the next table, to the next duel, and keep on going, because I don't want everyone to have to be like, wait, what's going on while I'm thinking about this, right? Think. What am I thinking? Oh, King Kong. Personally, I'm saying that I misplayed as an apology that I could not do better, if that makes sense. I don't know. I personally, my opponent just won, right? They're happy. They don't need you to apologize. That apology, at least the way we can see, it's okay for us to see it differently, but explaining that you misplayed to an opponent who's celebrating their win can only sully that win. It does not add anything to the win. Like normally an apology is to make someone feel better. Explaining to a person who just won that, oh, you only won because I misplayed, doesn't make them feel better. It only makes you feel better, in my opinion. So I don't think that it's a shout. I don't think that it's a shout, right? You could just make your own in-universe skill system to make it work. The problem with that is I'm using Master Duel as an end. Oh wait, hold on. Is player one not present? Okay, beautiful. The only problem with that is I'm using Master Duel as an engine for the gameplay of the series. Like when two characters duel each other, it transitions over to the Master Duel AI and the duel actually takes place. That way fans of Yu-Gi-Oh! In the audience will actually get to see a duel take place. And so I will only be able to do what the engine actually allows for, right? I have an arc where this happens and it ties into the overall story. I'm gonna do an after party duel with this one. I'm gonna go again. I need to go. Yeah, it feels like a backhanded apology film, but I agree, right? Grim, I feel like after this, I'm just gonna go right. I'm just gonna go bury myself and bury myself in the back room and write. I mean, the TV show isn't above making up something goofy to fit the story purposes. No, but see, here's the thing. I want to try and have my story be grounded because I know Yu-Gi-Oh stories a lot of the time have things that just get pulled out of the ass. I don't want to do that. I want this to be like a real, so something that makes sense, something that follows, right? Something that follows from what is actually there. So if Predator Plan support comes out, you're gonna make a vid on it. I might do. We'll see. Right? That kind of apology only works when they have expectations. Exactly, if your opponent is expecting an apology, right? I can't think now. This is all that's on my mind now. Because if I can make this work, it'll be phenomenal. But if I can't, this has the power to make or break an arc. Because the thing about writing the story is the moment of realization has to hit where your audience is like, yo, that was fire. But if the thing, so assume, let's think of an example. When Naruto mastered Sage Mode and fought against Pain, we saw the arc, everything followed, it made sense, and so it was like, yo, this is awesome. When Luffy used Gear Second for the first time, it was a cool moment in the moment, but it didn't make sense. It didn't follow from anything we had seen in the story up until that point. That back row is either MST or Cosmic. It didn't follow from anything that we had seen up until that point, so you didn't feel that sense of, wow, that makes sense, or I understand how we got here, right? Just work on the duel. You could have it be a flashback. The cards are from a person you just liked, but you can't bear to let them go. I don't know. So stop ducking me. Let's duel. Mufasa, what's good, homie? I'm following. So I promise I'm not ducking. Right? I generally try and follow the cue. That way it's fair. That way there's a sense of order, so everyone gets the turn that they're promised. Right? Trying to hop on a call. Mufasa, I will be honest. It's all love, broski. But see, here's the thing. You wouldn't know it by talking to me on a one-to-one. Like me talking like this, you wouldn't be able to tell. I have some mad social anxiety. Like when I'm streaming, it's fine because I'm in a room on my ones. I'm not. It's not a back and forth conversation, but like I struggle in one-to-one convos like that, which is why I don't generally hop on calls. I can do it. It just takes a lot. So I will pass. But thank you for offering, homie. I appreciate you. I appreciate you big time. Right? So yeah. Right? You have the same thing too? Yeah, exactly, Sean, exactly, right? Like, and I feel like I find it easier to talk to people who I find to be the same. People with social anxiety just click for whatever reason, right? Like when I hop on a co-stream with Sean, we just bounce off each other. Like the stream where Sean played Bujins was so fun because he and I were going back arguing about plays and everything, and just talking, right? But it takes a lot to get to that stage is the thing. It takes a lot to get to that stage. Oh, activating Beowulf, destroying back row. It was cosmic. Fair enough, right? Saul doesn't duck. He simply dips and dodges. Yeah, right? So yeah. So let's get in there. So this is the DD. This matchup, I don't really know the ins and outs of, but I feel like I'm okay. I get girls because I can talk to anyone one-on-one. Yeah, good. Hey, I like the confidence. I mean, they get in there. I'm always kind of scared to speak in my Discord, so I feel you. Exactly. That's the main reason why I don't, to be honest. That's the main reason why I don't. Cause like it sets in. I don't want to call it panic. It just sets in. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. Social anxiety is it's a tough one, right? It's a tough one to deal with because like you. And what makes it even harder? What makes it even harder is when people think that you don't want to talk to them either because of them or because or for whatever reason, right? Because like, and Mufasa, thank you for being understanding. I really appreciate that because you do have those moments where you invite someone. Hey yo, hold on. Marco, thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama. I appreciate you being here, friend. Hope you're having a great day. But yeah, like you have those moments where it's like, look, someone wants to talk because like they're just trying to be friendly and you turn them down. Some people will take that as you either not being friendly or not wanting to talk or not being or not liking them or not being sociable, whereas in reality I think you're a great person. I like you quite a bit, but the thought of just being on a one-to-one, I don't know. It makes me feel a type of way sometimes, and I can do it. I can listen up. Like when I'm with my girlfriend, when I'm in, because my group of friends, I have a very small group of friends IRL, right? When we meet up, the banter is live, but that took a long time for us to get to that point, right? So yeah, it's just wild. I feel like a lot of people who play Yu-Gi-Oh on a one, like I can see Yu-Gi-Oh players on a one-to-one being the way that I am, feeling a little bit like me. Right? I can see that being the case, big time. Draw you, shouldn't have drawn you. That was dumb. What am I doing? I got too into the story. I got too into the story. I shouldn't have drawn that card. Oh no. What's in my graveyard right now? I have a Quillen in the graveyard. Normal summon this. Exy summon into Diamond Dire. Pop the cards on your side of the field and we go from there, right? It's all love. Hey, thank you, homie. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you caught it live. Thank you. Because here's the thing. Being a content creator, you're on a journey, right? And every single person who comes along on that journey is massively appreciated. But that being said, the people who came on earlier, like people who saw you at, because now we're about to hit 3,000 subscribers, which is insane to me. It is wild to me that we're doing that. The community has thrived that much, that we're doing that well. It doesn't matter who I summon here. It is insane to me that we've thrived and that we're doing that well, right? But the people who saw 50 subs, people who saw 100 subs, have seen more of the journey. And like I said, everyone is appreciated to the same extent, but it hits a little bit different. You feel me, right? Yo, Master Lord, thank you. I appreciate that, friend. Thank you. Right? I feel that all the time, and then I feel bad because it's like I don't want to talk and stuff, but then it's supposed to like exactly. Right? You want to join the duel room, but you can't find the room? Oh, Master Lord Duke, ! Room. Command room, and you can join the duel room, friend. You can join the duel room that way, friend. Chat lethal incoming? No. I got this. Don't worry. Don't you worry about this. Add to my hand. Have I normal summoned? Yes, I have. I have normal summoned. Add to my hand. Actually, no, don't add to my hand. Because I've already normal summoned, send to my graveyard you. Send to my graveyard you. Then activate this. Banish you from the graveyard to destroy the card on the field. I just went through a whole combo while going on this whole spiel about friendship and feelings and all that good stuff. Yes, add a card to my hand. That way there's another Yamato to discard. That way I still have one for next turn in the event that I need to use my fox in the graveyard. You love to see it, right? Turn my toggle off so I don't lose time. Damn, I'm late. Don't worry about it, Master. Don't worry about it. Mufasa, you're a real one. Thank you. Is the queue still current? Because you want to know if you have time. Let me double check. Okay, so I haven't heard from. I'm playing Shadow Knight right now. Haven't heard from My Story. Haven't heard from Oasis. So up next will be Alex. If Oasis shouts me, we'll duel Oasis, right? You just finished watching World's Finals for League. Hey, that's a shout. I had a roommate who played League, but I've never actually been into it that much myself, right? But yeah, I kind of just want to. Oh, I did the wrong command. But yeah, being introverted, the aim with the Discord is to kind of create a setting where people who don't necessarily feel comfortable talking on a one-to-one can have a community where they feel like they have friends, they can hang out. So that's why when I do movie nights, generally speaking, all the mics are off. We're just typing in chat. We could turn mics on, or I could turn my mic on, or we could do this, that, or the other. I prefer not to. Oh, this is a smart play. I like what I'm seeing here. Goes for a fusion summon, but is there follow-up to this play is my question. What kind of follow-up can you have? Because you didn't use your normal summon, but that being said, there's still quite a bit going on. And I only have one monster, which means that card's effect won't be activatable. Toggle, my toggle was off. Jesus Christ. Okay, so, activate Sinew in the graveyard. And also, MJ Joraba, thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama, friend. Thank you for coming through, right? Okay, so I think we have this then. Activate our skill, and we go in, right? Take this. I don't wanna BM. I don't think we need to do anything crazy here. Following from what's in the graveyard and what we've seen in play, this should be game. So I don't need to do any crazy searches or waste any time. GG's to you, Shadow. GG's, right? GG's. Okay, so swing into you. GG's, right? Okay. So let me update the queue so everything is where it's supposed to be, right? We haven't heard from Oasis. Remove one. Command remove one. Right? We're just gonna have to do that. This community helped me open up to more chatting. Hey, thank you. Hey, Jojo, you love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. I'm glad that's the case. Yo, Sean wants to duel. See this thing, Sean, as a channel member, you if you want to throw hands, you get to get in there, my guy. You get to get in there, right? So we haven't heard from Oasis. I haven't heard from Alex. Has Alex said anything? Alex, are you still about? Yeah, no, we haven't heard from Oasis. We haven't heard from Alex, so I think they might have had to go, right? So let's throw hands with Sean while we figure out where we are in the queue and whether or not we can open it up again, right? Because when I got to the end of the queue, I was going to ask everyone if we wanted to do an open battle room, right? So Sean, are you on a table? Are you on a table, my friend? Right? Let me do this. Oh, Oasis is in chat, but just AFK. That makes sense. Right? So what do we do? Because I don't know what their in-game name is. I don't know what Oasis's in-game name is, so it's hard to know what to do here. Right? So we'll wait for Sean. And see what to do from there, right? So we're waiting on Sean. Alex hasn't responded, so I'm going to assume that Alex isn't here, right? You can what's it called? We'll wait for Sean. Okay. Who would be next in the queue? Dark Shadow would be next in the queue. Is Dark Shadow still present? Is Dark Shadow still about? Because you would be next. While we wait for Sean to hop in, if Dark Shadow is still here, you can shout me and we can go from there. If that's not the case, then we just wait. It seems, right? Right? And after Dark Shadow was King Kong. So if King Kong is about following from the queue, because the thing is, I try and follow from the queue as much as possible, right? I try and follow from the queue as much as possible. That way it's fair to everyone. Haven't heard from Oasis, haven't heard from Dark Shadow. So up next would be King Kong, then Blue Star. So if any of those people are about and want to throw hands, let me know now, or we're just going to keep on going, right? We're just going to keep on going just so the stream doesn't stop up too much. You feel me, right? Now, I know, because King Kong has been sending messages. So I know that they are about to an extent. I just don't see them on a table, right? Yo, Gabriel, how are you, homie? It's good to see you. At it again. Been busy? Hey, how have you been? How's life? You've been at uni, right? In a minute, UR ticket short was vital. Hey, exactly, right? I'm glad that it was mistranslated and it ended up coming through the way that we wanted it to. Wait, the room is full? Oh, the room is full. That's why. Okay. So, it just went to 29. So, Sean, there should be a space now. So, Sean, hop in, my friend. Okay, so King Kong. Okay, Blue Star is here. Sean is here. King Kong is here. Beautiful. So, King Kong is first on the queue in terms of people who said that they're present. So, let's battle King Kong. Wait, but King Kong, I don't see you anywhere. Oh, Sean is here. Okay, so we'll battle Sean. That clears that up. So that's who we throw hands with next. Right? If the in-game names are different from the Duel Links names, I will, if it causes confusion like that, I will bypass and go to the next person on the queue whose name I can recognize if I'm not sure. Just because it makes it so hard because this is a small community, in my opinion. We have a relatively small community, but it is getting bigger, right? Which means that there's a lot more names to keep track of. So for some people, I can see your in-game name and recognize it as being a name that I've seen before that's related to your YouTube name. But in a lot of cases, that's not the case because we just have so many people joining. There are so many people who I have never even dueled, so I just don't know their in-game names, right? And so, 3-set, that's bad. 3-set, that's bad. Not a great opening hand, but it's a hand that we can work with. Do we take a risk? Your back row is activatable. I can see that. I'm gonna fox set. Right? I'm gonna fox set. Right? Oh, okay. Somebody I know, but we have to go in order of the people who joined the queue first. It wouldn't be fair to bypass all of that. I understand. Oh wait, did I not end my turn? End my turn. I understand all of that, right? But I have to try and get through everyone who was able to join the queue. Then if they're not here and after we duel, then I can move on because put yourself in their position, right? If you were on the queue and I started dueling people who aren't on the queue, so your duel takes even longer to get to, it wouldn't feel fair to you. Right, so I know it's not always fun, but we have to try and be considerate to everyone, right? Activate this. So you're playing a defensive game right now. You're playing a highly MST as you do. Normal summon Sinyu. That's one back row down. Flip summon you. Special summon. Let's go into a Susano. Try and get our play started. And even if something goes wrong, we have a fox in the graveyard to rely on. Let's get in there, right? But yeah. Kong's name is PP Gaming. Okay, so. I got Book of Moon before I could do anything. I didn't even see that happen. Right? Okay, so after this duel, I'll battle Kong then. Right, because it's just harder to keep track of. I didn't hear from Dark Shadow or Oasis, so I'm just gonna take them off of the queue. Remove one. Giga Brilliant? Wait, what? Giant Soldier of Stone, Rock Ogre 2. What deck is this? Going into the Digital Book Core Badge to bounce me back into the deck. Sean, what deck is this? Wait. What am I fighting right now? What is this? Draw. Tanky again, beautiful. So, we get another chance to make our opening play. Activate Tanky and go from there. It's a Gorgon deck? No way. No. Bro! Okay, so, no Tanky. So I end my turn. I can't make a play. I can't make a play, unfortunately. Right? Gorgon Centrification? I've never seen it. I don't know what that is. Huh? Oh, you get to attach a material from the graveyard when you change positions. That makes sense. I think we take the hit. No, we don't take the hit. Reason being, our Ties is still live. I don't wanna kill Ties for no reason. So since Ties is still live, we've top decked every Tanky in the deck. There is no way you have a third back row removal. There's just no way. It's not physically possible. There's no world in which this happens. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Let's get ourselves a Yamato and start making plays. Jesus. Let's get in there. That was tough. But there's still a delay. You still have something is the problem. Huh? No response. Activate that on you. Oh my days. That is the most devastating Book of Moon. That is the most devastating Book of Moon you have ever seen in your life. Ties doesn't work if the monster that you tried to use Ties on is no longer on the field and face up on the field. So I just lose 2,000 life points for the price of freedom, right? Yo, why do I love anime? How you doing, friend? It's good to see you. How you doing, friend? Bro, this has been tough. Oh wait, you changed PP Gaming. You changed your in-game. Oh Jesus Christ! Thank you. You changed your YouTube name. I meant change your in-game Duel Links name, right? The Duel Links name is what I meant. Thank you very much for that. That does help quite a bit. Now we're in a terrible position. We need a glorious top deck here. We need a glorious top deck if we're going to live this. We do Zex Weapon, so we get to see it beforehand. Please give me my spell. What's in my graveyard? Okay, we can make this work. Yeah, draw you. Less than ideal, but we can make it work. Normal summon you. There was a delay. You have something activatable still you have something activatable. Let's swing. Okay, good. Now we're on the board. We have some presence. I am in danger is the problem. I am in a significant amount of danger right now. How do you even... The queue's currently closed until... Huh? Centrification, what does that do? Wait, what does that do? Turn all giants in the graveyard into Sentry or so, don't. What does that do? What are you doing? Are you about to make a Gorgonic Guardian? And if you are, can you stop? Nightmare Shark. I don't even know what just happened. Bro, I got danced on. GG's, Sean. Well played. That was insane. Bro, what is that deck? That was so freaking cool. Is that new spice you've been working on? I have never seen someone play a deck like that. Thank you very much. GG's. And so now we know PP Gaming is up there. You love to see it. Challenge. Right? GG's to Sean. That was absolutely insane. Up next is Blue Star. Right? Up next is Blue. Get teabagged. That's basically what just happened. Right? Okay, so. Now, we are almost at the end of the queue. Up next is Blue Star, then Smokey, then Shambo, right? Now, do people care about dueling me specifically, or would you guys rather do a duel route, right? Or would you guys rather do a quick point battle route, right? I'm down to, after this, to reopen the queue, do a couple more duels, and then call the stream there, or do a point battle room, but we can't do both just because of time, right? So what are you guys feeling? What are you guys feeling, right? Is a point room going to happen? So yeah, Emily, that's what I want to find out. That's what I want to find out from you guys. How are you guys feeling? Hecker says point battle. Okay. Hecker says point battle. Velvet says point battle. Okay, so we have 2 for point battle, 1 for open queue. 2 for point battle, 1 for open queue. Right? So I'm gonna go with what the majority says, just to try and be fair to everyone. Right? Just to try and be fair to everyone, I'm gonna go with what the majority. 3 for point. Now I'm gonna go cry in the corner. Can you get in your duel? Oh yeah, no, Blue. So this will be after we finish the current queue. So Blue, you'll still get your duel. So everyone who's on the current queue will still get to duel. But then okay, 4 for point battle. We've only got 1 for open. We've only got 1 for open queue. Point. It's looking like point. It's looking like a point battle room. Okay, so we'll do a point battle room after this. So I'll announce it in Discord. So how long do we think it'll take to get through? So there's 4 more duels on the queue, right? Well, 3 more after this one. Huh? Wait. Why is Blue off the queue? Blue, you're still on the queue. Up next is Blue Star. Spell books. Okay, not what I was expecting. Right? I'm going for the majority point battle. All right, point battle it is. Why do I love Hannah? Why do y'all want point battle? Because they want to fight for the top spot. The thing about opening the queue is it makes it feel like only one person is getting to duel at a time. Yes, people can duel each other in the room, which is really, really fun. But there isn't that avid sense of competition, right? Where it's like, okay, we're all just waiting for our turn. Whereas with a point battle room, everyone's on the pulse. We're all fighting tooth and nail, going against each other, and it just has this sense of there's this sense of grandeur, right? It's just hype, right? Once a point battle starts, I'm gonna swap up my deck. Once we start the point battle, right? Point battle is time. Yeah, you know what? I don't disagree. This point battle, I'm gonna try my best. I'm going to use my best deck in this point battle room for the entire duration of it. I'm going to use Gaia. I know I have Melodious and I have Harpies, but neither of those are my best deck, right? They're decks that I have that I can play, but if I'm not feeling it, then I'm not playing my best, and I have to play my best to be my best. So my best deck is Gaia, right? Everyone is speed. Salamai in the queue. So Mufasa, unfortunately, so the queue is from the start of the stream. So the queue, the original queue that we made at the start of the stream currently only has Blue Star, Smokey, and Shambo still on it, right? So when I start a stream, what I do is I open up the queue, whoever's present, everyone joins the queue, and then we try and get through everyone who was there at the start. And then once the stream has gone further on, we all decide what to do from there. And it seems like the majority of people are feeling to go into point battle, right? Want to play versus me? T-Bra, I think, so because of majority rules, we're going to be doing a point battle room after I finish the queue, so I won't be able to, unfortunately. Right? So, you wanna wreck us with Gaia? If you're playing in the point battle room that we start after we finish the queue, go all out. I'm playing my hardest in that point battle room. I have never won one of my own point battle rooms. Never. I want that to change today. So, what do I do against you actually? Hold on. How do I tell you no? How do I tell you no in the best possible way? Add Mikazuchi to my hand. This is OG Bujin plays, right? Where you're playing with like the Beast Warriors and everything, and now I'm adding some XZ Spice on top of that, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, you've got the card that will allow you to banish 3 and then banish one of my monsters. So I'm gonna put you in a position where you have to make a choice. I'm gonna put you in a position where you have to choose what you're gonna do, right? Tsukuyomi is the play in this situation because I know you're pointing a shotgun at my head. I XZ summon, right? My name is Separo5. We're going into a point battle room. I have a lot of decks I would like to play against you. Bring them to the point battle room. Maybe we run into each other in the point battle room. But yeah. How can I get into a duel? Your new sub? Yo, Fen, welcome. Thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama, friend. So, what we're doing, so generally speaking, in terms of the queue and everything, in terms of the one-on-one duels where you get a guaranteed duel against me specifically, just come into a stream as early as you can. That's why I recommend that you have notifications on, not because it helps my metrics, but because the earlier you are, the more likely it is that you will have an opportunity to play, right? Oh, by the way, when Tsukuyomi is removed from the field by any card effect, sent to the graveyard, banished, bounced to my hand, it gets to summon my Beast Warriors back from the graveyard. So you bait with Tsukuyomi and then you go in. So Tsukuyomi was just a bait card. Now we go into the actual play of the turn, which is Susano, and we turn this into lethal unless there's a hand trap. Unless there's a hand trap, we have a GG here. Activate you, send this to the graveyard, don't chain anything, add a crane to hand, I'll take my prismatic one, yes, right? Then we swing in, and this should be game unless you can stop me. Should be game unless you can stop me. Battling Boxer Veil won't work against this. GG's. GG's, PP Gaming. GG's PP Gaming. The Tsukuyomi bait is, here's the thing, Tsukuyomi bait is hard to work around. It's hard to work around Tsukuyomi. GG's. GG's, 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 GG's. Right? Okay, so. Wondering if we have a team battle, free to play team versus pay to win, but the pay to win team would have an inherent advantage. Where's Blue Star? Where's Blue Star? GG's to PP Gaming. Where's Blue Star? Blue Star. Okay, there you are. There you are. So Blue Star's up next, followed by Smokey, then Shambo, at which point we're going to open up a point battle room for everyone to play, right? Yo, Lord Ubel, how you doing, friend? Welcome. Don't forget to give the stream a like. Thank you very much, UConn, for the reminder. I appreciate you guys. Guys, do you know what to do if you see Saul draw good? Run. Run for the hills if I've opened well. Can I get a room code ready? 7 p.m. Yeah, Grim, that'd be awesome. Grim, if you 100-person room, 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. If you get the code ready and then ping it in Discord. But people, I like having that 20-minute period for people on stream. That way, I'm gonna end my turn on this note. I bricked. This is a bad hand. Right? But the thing is, if we do it, because I want people on stream to be able to see the code on screen and know that they can enter the room. Is there anything I can't use deck-wise? I have a few competitive deck builds I worked on. We try to avoid Harpies. Some people only have Harpy decks, so it's bound to happen. But we try to, so when I do duel rooms, I try and have people avoid, well, not duel rooms. I don't mind playing whatever, but a lot of the time people come in to just have fun and not have to worry about what they see on ladder. So I generally ask people not to play whatever the tier 1 deck is. So currently that's Harpies, before that would have been Automats. So whatever that is, we try and avoid. Other than that, you're good to go. But if it's all you have, like if you feel like you need, like that's all you got, then feel free, right? Yo, Franco, what's good, homie? Welcome. How are you, friend? Action Man, I've never seen that. Okay, do it later so more can get in. So it's, no worries then, right? For 5 seconds, I will spam. Spam what? I main Silent Swordsman if that's not too hated on, in Blue Eyes. Oh, yo, you're all good. All of those are fine, right? This is not lethal, I don't think. I think I live this. Okay, beautiful. I live. Beautiful. All right, now it's my time. Now it's my time to fight back. You can't bully me. Only I can bully me. Okay, so draw. Ooh, Yamato. My boy. I have to. Activate skill. I have to. I'm not in a position right now where I feel safe. I want to take a risk. This could be the dumbest thing. You've ever seen me do, because Yamato, I can guaranteed get over that monster. I could have guaranteed gotten over that monster, but my heart of hearts is making me want to take a risk. I'm mulliganing my hand. I'm going to mulligan my hand and just see what happens. I'm gonna mulligan my hand, see what happens, and go from there. Chances are, now if I draw into another crane, aces. Ooh, but what if I don't draw into another crane? Then I'm screwed. Heart of the cards. I'm going +2, heart of the cards. Heart of the cards, I draw another crane. Heart of the cards says I draw another crane. Let's go. God damn it, I'm stupid. Why am I dumb? Why do I do dumb things? I had it. I didn't have to do this. I didn't have to do this in the slightest. So you're gonna learn Clock Tower? You know, actually thinking about it, I could. I almost have all the hero cards, but then I would have to go into the newest box. Nah, I don't think I'm going to. Sadly, it's just too much of an investment. I've spent too much time and money on a lot of things that are in the backlog, so I'm gonna focus on those first, right? I'm gonna learn to play regular heroes, but not Clock Tower heroes. Maybe 7:15, including duels you're doing, so there should be at least 20 minutes even after you finish the duels. Don't worry, let's wait. Don't worry, Grim. Let's wait until the duels are done, then make the room. That way we just have that 20-minute waiting period. It's all good. But thank you. Half of Bujins are for Naruto. Darksider Dimension is still at the top meta. Darksider Dimension's Kaiba Ultimate Dragons is still good for ladder. It's okay for ladder, but it's definitely not top meta anymore. There was a period where it was tier 1, but because of slight adjustments that Konami made to it, it's no longer as good. My build a bit different. It's still consistent around 80% of the time. Okay, you love to see it. Are you using the odd? Oh, room code is. Oh wait, you've already made. Okay, you know what? If you've made the room, I will pin it, and we'll see how much time is left. We'll see how much time is left after the fact, right? We'll see how much time is left after this in that room. If that room has 20 minutes left in it, then that's absolutely perfect. Right? Oh, okay, Grim, you'll ping the Discord. Thank you very much. So yeah, you can ping the Discord. Question: do you revisit decks you've learned before? I feel that would be a cool thing to try if you like the idea. See, here's the thing. I do. So when we streamed on Twitch, we used to have 1 day a week where I would cycle. Every duel, I would change decks. That way, I wouldn't forget the decks that I learned to play. And I thought that was a fun thing. It was a good thing. And I stopped doing it. I should have gotten. You know what I should have gotten? Oh, doesn't matter. I'm dead. GG's. GG's Blue Star, right? Up next is Smokey 420, Smokey 420, and then Shambo. Smokey 420, then Shambo, right? Now, I would rotate. I would go through all of the decks that I had learned to play. Smokey 420, what's your in-game? Is your in-game name the same? Okay, beautiful, Smokey, right? I would go round, and I would try out all the decks that I had learned to play in the duel room. So I would switch between decks every single duel. Now, I recently went into a tournament with Chronomalies. I learned to play Chronomalies for a video where I tried to cog with Chronomalies in 1 week. Now, I have not played that deck since that video came out. And I thought, hey, it'll be fine. I learned to play it, so it's like riding a bike, you never forget. Yes, you do. You do forget. I can confirm. That video is set to come out either tomorrow or the day after. It's not pretty. It's not pretty, and you'll see why. Yeah, so Mufasa, we're making a new duel room for the point battle room, and we'll see. I want to see how much time is left in that room before having us all head over, right? Let someone else take my place. You don't want to duel? In that case, Shambo, so that means, okay, so after this duel, we're just going to go straight into the point battle room. Let's go. Almine has to go. Hey, GG's, Almine. Yo, yeah, Blue Star, you did. GG's and well played. You play Melodious a little differently, go for it. You join the point battle, okay, beautiful. Right? Grim, can you help me, brother? Discord tells me you don't have permission to view or write in the server. Jojo, it should be, if you respond to the message in the Start Here channel, it should give you permission, right? You just have to respond to the message that has the rules in it. Once you respond to that message, you should have full access to the Discord, right? So yeah. You ain't going in. Alright, cool. So after this duel, we're gonna hop in the point battle room. We're gonna hop in there after this duel, right? Yes, activate Yamato. So we're up against some back row. But my chain has started successfully, so I don't have to worry that much. Let's get a hair, fox to grave. See, people love the Bujingi tortoise. It's aight. It gets the job done, but it only protects you from targeting, and it only protects you once, right? The fox is just infinitely better in my opinion. You just can't die. Sure, you get field wipe, but the whole point of Bujin Carnation is to have a clear field. So I don't understand why people like tortoise more than fox. It's never made sense to me. and we discard this because it's dead, right? That's why I try to focus on a few, but at least more than one for variety. I agree. Focus on multiple decks for variety so the game doesn't get boring, but always practice the decks that you've learned because you can forget. You can forget, right? Are there rules for decks? Try and avoid the tier 1 deck, but if the tier 1 deck is the only deck you have, then yes, you can use it, but just for the sake of fun, I suppose. I don't mind playing against tier 1 decks regardless of what I'm using, but some people will enter the duel room not wanting to face what they face on ladder. So to try and avoid that, we try and avoid having the tier 1 deck in the rooms, right? So yeah, let's get in there. Zexal Morph, we got Yamato in hand. I'm going to activate my skill and try and, I can't turn this into lethal, sadly. If there's because you wouldn't have a clear field if there weren't hand traps, is the thing. You wouldn't be sitting on a clear field if there weren't hand traps. I'm gonna try and get rid of that back row and then go from there. Let's get rid of the back row, go from there. I'm scared to give a Destiny draw. This feels like it could be Lunalights. This feels like it could easily be Lunalights. And we have outs to Lunalights. Mind you, there are outs to Lunalights within the deck, but still, you don't want to put them in a positive position. You get me? Dark Magician will be meta again. It has to be at some point. They have to make Dark Magician meta again at some point. There's no way it doesn't. There's no way Dark Magician doesn't rise to the top of the meta at some point again, right? And then destroy you, right? You duel, but you're doing dishes you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Well, it's good that you're getting them done, right? As you try so far, what's your top 3 decks for fun and top 3 decks for cogging? So my top, it's Yosenju's. It was Yosenju's in disguise all along. Well, my top 3 decks, okay, so I know that you've got hand traps, and what did you reveal? You must have hand traps. There's no way that you don't. Oh, does it not show me the cards that you revealed again? Okay, fair enough. Now, what to do? Normal summon this. Activate my skill. I'm assuming that you will have hand traps. So now I know it's not Lunalights. That's good. So I have to be weary of Destiny draw, but for different reasons. Knowing what deck you're playing against allows you to adapt your playstyle to counter whatever it is you're currently facing. So now I would have gone Susano if it was Lunalights. Now I know that this is the play, right? Because Lunalights generally will try and beat over you, and so it's better to have higher attack to use with Crane. When it comes to Yosenju's, on the other hand, they're going to try and bounce you back to hand. So it's better to have the recovery options with Tsukuyomi, right? But yeah, so my favorite fun decks. Blue Jeans is my favorite fun deck, followed by, it is tough. I haven't played Tellarknights in a long time. I don't know if I would still call them one of my favorite decks. Digital Bugs has to be in my top 3. It just has to be. Digital Bugs is just so much fun. What else? What else do I love? I don't feel like I can safely put Tellarknights up there anymore. Oh, it's Stick and Chair. Wait, Stick and Chair Yosenju's? Is that a thing? Has Stick and Chair Yosenju's been a thing this whole time that I just didn't know about? Has that always been a thing? All right, let's get in there. Let's get Ebon is too OP with DM to not be. Yeah, exactly. Ebon is gonna destroy everything. It's gonna destroy everything, right? But yeah, my top competitive deck has to be Gaia. It's fun, I enjoy it, and I've got it, right? But yeah, it shows the cards just scroll. Oh, it does? Oh, well, it's too late. It doesn't matter now. I'm building Melodious at the moment. Okay. See, here's the thing. I just played with Melodious. I don't like it. But you might, so have fun. Okay, summons that. That makes sense. My Yosenju Dieback hits the field, returns me to the hand. What else do you return is my question. Or do you only return one card? You could return another one. You could return one of your Pendulum skills. You could return anything, really. You want Sergio to come join her? I don't know who that is. Okay. Oh, returns your stick. Huh? Wait. What just happened? What just happened? I'm confused. Monster effect. If this card is normal or special summoned, target 2 cards on the field, return them to the hand. What just happened? What? Why didn't my Tsukuyomi proc? Why didn't Tsukuyomi proc? I'm actually very confused. I've never seen that happen. Yeah, when this card you controlled while face up leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect, target level 4 Beast Warrior Bujin monsters in your graveyard. I left the field. It was my opponent's card effect. I don't know what just happened. Okay, fair enough. If anyone knows why that, if anyone knows why that happened, let me know. Now I need to be careful. Now I need to be very careful. How do I do this? Oh, how do I do this? That messes up my entire plan. Activate skill. Oh, what to do, what to do, what to do. What to do now is the ultimate question. I'm scared to try and make Tsukuyomi again. It feels like it'll be pointless. I don't know why I got bounced. It's untargetable. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, no, because for instance, during the Noble Knight meta, when they bounced me with Kustinin, I would be able to float using Tsukuyomi. So going back to the hand definitely counts. What to make? What do I make here? This is I'm running out of time. I need to stop thinking. Okay, alright, fair enough. I don't know why that happened, but it did, so I have to just run with it. And I'm going to just try and stop you from making a play, if I can. Hope that that's enough to stop you overall. If it's not, then GG's. That's all I can do here. I don't know why that happened. Huh. Because Kustinin would also I'm thinking, is it because it targeted more than one card? Because Kustinin would also target more than one card, and that would always be fine. Huh. Wait, you can't activate anything when Daibik is on the field? Is that true? Wait, what? Wait. Where in Daibik's effect does it say that? Cannot be special summoned except by Pendulum Summon. This card's Pendulum Summon cannot be negated. If this card is normal or special summon, you can target up to 2 cards on the field, return them to the hand. Once returned during the end phase, if this card was special summoned, return it to the hand. It doesn't say that. Oh, and now this is how. Okay, yeah, so I lost. So I definitely lost. There's no way. Oh, wait, did he trigger both Dieback and Hitot? Trying to remember. I have no idea. Ouroboros and Sylphia. So yeah, I'm dead. Now I just want to understand so that doesn't happen again. Right? What does this say? You can target when you. So this was in the Pendulum scale. Huh. I can't find an effect that was negate. There was no effect in play that was negating my effect. Right? Huh. Hitot was a scale. No, but it shouldn't be chain block because Tsukuyomi activates after the chain resolves, is the thing. Tsukuyomi will generally activate after the chain resolves. I'm not sure. Right? Because he gets returned. So for instance, you karma cut a Tsukuyomi, the karma cut resolves, the chain ends, and then Tsukuyomi starts a new chain on its own to then summon itself onto the field. I have no idea. So you don't need to chain. It counts as a quick effect. So don't you remember the spellbook card that targeted Tsukuyomi before and banished it? That was also a quick effect. Tsukuyomi doesn't chain onto the effect that bounces it. That chain resolves and then it starts a new chain. I'm not sure. It's a when effect. So it can miss timing in that way. It can miss timing. Okay, thank you, Sean. That makes sense. I've never had it happen before. I've never been in that situation before where it missed timing, but as a when effect, it does make sense that in some situations it could. Yep. When this card you controlled leaves the field, which means that it had to have been the last thing to happen. What else happened in that chain? Wait, but nothing else happened in that chain. It would have been the last thing to happen. Even as a when effect, I don't necessarily get it. If he summoned both Hitot and Diabik, no, but he only summoned Diabik, right? That's what I mean. That's what. So had he summoned both, and then it would have been blocked by that. But he only summoned Diabik. Diabik targeted my card, and it targeted his back row, sent it both back. But that's all in one effect, right? So it bounced us both back at the same time, and the chain ended. So he got Pendulum summoned onto the field, bounced, chain ended. So the last thing in the chain was the bounce. So even as a when effect, shouldn't that have triggered? I could maybe it's just something I've never encountered before. Never mind then. Fair enough. GG's, Smokey, GG's. You've just introduced a conundrum that I've never seen before, by the way. So I'm not. This isn't me trying to be like, oh, why the game is bugged. No, it's not a bug. I'm trying to understand what just happened. That's never happened to me before. GG's, right? So I'm gonna hop into the point battle room myself now. Let's see how much time is left on it. Let's see how much time is left on it for entry, right? Maybe because he chose Suki. That could be it. That could maybe because he chose Tsukuyomi and then chose Stick. Maybe that counts since Tsukuyomi wasn't the second thing to be chosen. I could see that being the case. Right? I can see that being the case. Right? Let's take you. Hold on. I want to see something about this ticket real quick. Does this ticket cover? What does this ticket cover? Can I get the Yosenju the Yosenju pendulum scales? Yo, you can get Shinshu L off, bro. These tickets are insane. These new rank tickets that they just gave us, absolutely insane. All right, let's hop into the point battle room. Right? I believe post battle analysis. Yeah, exactly. Right? Enter. Let's enter. Right? The point battle room code is 294. Oh, I can't count. Nope, stop. 294313. Done. Search. Wait, what? That's my room, huh? Oh, you put it as being my room. Thank you, Grim. All right, so how much time do we have until it starts? It's currently 9:01. Grim, beautiful job. Thank you. So this is absolutely perfect. We have exactly 15 minutes. Grim, aces to you, my friend. So we can put out a ping in the Discord, or did you? Maybe you already did, because you're just madness all around us, right? This is my first time opening Duel Links. Okay, Dueling. Discord today. Right, so I'm just gonna put out a ping. So you put that it was starting in 30. Point battle room in 15. The code is just above. In at Grim's message. Grim aces. Thank you very much. Right? So now we just wait for 15 minutes for the room to begin, and we go from there. Damn, that's a lot of pings. I have to go through Discord after this and respond to all of those pings. Right? You didn't want people to get confused. No, Grim, you did it. You did aces. A1. Absolutely A1. Bro, I can have 2 prismatic Yosenju L's. Go for it. It's Duel Links. Did I see my No, I didn't. This is my first time logging into Discord today. Let me open it back up. Hold on. Oh, created a banner. Yo, of course, Sean, post that up in the Discord. I'm gonna let everyone know, and I'll let everyone know now as well. I want you guys to see. This. So for Sean's tournament, I'll just Sean, do you mind if I display this on stream real quick? Can I just show people? What we're doing? Hold on. I'm bad at this. I am bad at this. Jesus. Okay. Properties. I just want people to see. This real quick. Right? So Sean is hosting a Rarity Series tournament, right? It's happening on the 11th. Oh, wait, no. The month is the 11th. It's happening on the 13th. Yeah, there aren't 13 months. There are only 12. It's happening on the 13th, Saturday, 5 p.m. EST, right? You can only have N rarity cards in your main and side deck. Extra deck can be any rarity you want. So you can XZ summon into a Malevolent Sin, you can XZ summon into Excalibur, and all that good stuff. You can do all of it. If you want the Lunalight SR in your extra deck, you can do that, and then use the N rarity Lunalight cards in your deck. Do whatever you want. So follow Sean on Twitch, join Sean's Discord, have a Smash GG. There are cash prizes. First place gets $30, second place gets $20, third place gets $10, all in USD. Be there. Don't be anywhere else. There's no or. Be there. Just be there. That's it. That's all. That's the end of the sentence. So yeah, everyone come through for that. That's freaking awesome. That is absolutely freaking awesome. So yeah. Right? Go for, okay, beautiful, right? So that is solid stuff. Sean. I'm excited for it, right? And all in a day's work, anime glasses adjust. Yeah, thank you, Grim. Right? We'd love to see the rest of Cyber Angel in the next box. I'd be here for it. I'd be here for that. Right? Can't wait to duel Saul. Oh wait, it was a black screen? You didn't get to see it? God damn it. Okay, we have to do it all over again. Take two, cut. Everyone, places everyone. Cut. Oh, this is the life of a look. This is an appropriate time. This is an appropriate time to use the sad webcam because I'm sad. No. Okay, let's try that again. Take two, places everyone. Okay, we're doing this again. Now my setup just has to behave and we'll be fine. Okay, are we ready? Nope, it's still a black screen. See, I'm glad that I checked this time. There we go. That should be it. Right? You all confirm for me. Can y'all see this? Can y'all see this? Yes. Let me know real quick. Right? Let me know real quick. Oh, yo, Bout, it's 5:30. Thank you for being here, homie. I appreciate you so freaking much. Yo, Shadow Declan, how are you, friend? Welcome. Is this working? Okay, beautiful. You can see it. All right, so take two. No, take one. That never happened. That was a fake. That was another reality. That was a different Saul. So, Rarity Series Tournament happening on the 13th of the 11th. See, I didn't get it wrong this time. 13th of the 11th, 5 p.m. EST. It's a Saturday. You have nothing else going on. You're like me. You're lonely. You live by yourself above a Chinese food shop, and you have nowhere to be on a Saturday, just like me. So we're both going to be there. Main deck and side deck must contain only N rarity cards. That's it. Your extra deck can be of any rarity, so play whatever you would like in the extra deck. Malevolent Sin, Lunalight cards, do whatever you want, get down how you get down. You must follow Sean Matrai on Twitch and join their Discord. Join Sean's Discord and have a Smash GG account so you can register for the tournament. First place, $30. Second place, $20. Third place, $10. Be there. End. Flawless. One take gang. Clip it, ship it. We're done here. One take gang. Did we get that? We got that, didn't we? Beautiful. It's like you would think I rehearsed. You would think it was rehearsed is the thing. You love to see it, right? Let's get in there. Hey, you're in your bed on Saturday, stop by. You love to see it. All right, so now we just wait for the duel room to start. The duel room starts in 7 minutes. Everyone get ready. The code is pinned at the top. I'm going to edit my deck. Also, while I've got this here, I'm gonna clear the code. One take gang. Right? Yeah. I think it happens on your birthday. Hey, you love to see it, Bout. Come through and dominate. It'll be your birthday present from you to you, right? So yeah, like I said, I'm going all out this duel room. I am going all out. I'm playing, well, all out is a stretch. All out, I guess, would technically be Harpies, but I'm going all out in a way that I enjoy. My version of all out where I'm actually having fun, I'm playing Gaia. Where's my Gaia deck? Hello? Okay, there you are, right? I'm starting and ending the duel room on Gaia. This is what I'm going in with. Y'all can see it. You're allowed to see it. It's all good. I trust you. I trust you. You see it doesn't mean you can stop it. Haha, you feel me? That was disgusting and I'm sorry. Anyway. Now this is my Gaia deck. We're going in with this and we'll see how it goes, right? Yo, Visual, what's good? Homie, you made it just in time for the duel room. Hop in, right? The room code is on the screen. Hop in, come through, have a good time. You really want just one more Weather Painter card for them to announce a final red Weather Painter in TCG. I don't know much about TCG, but I do want more Weather Painter support in dueling. So I have a Weather Painter deck built. I'm going to be learning it at some point, but there's a lot of decks that I have built that I need to learn to play. I need to learn to play Lunalights. I need to learn to play Heroes. I need to learn to play Aromages. I need to learn to play Reptilians. I need to learn to play Megaliths. I need to learn to play Ritual Beasts. I need to learn to play... What else? I mean, to an extent, I've learned to play Megaliths and Ritual Beasts from watching Sean, but like actually having my hands on my own deck and learning to play. And Sean, are you still? I'm not. It won't be for a while. Probably next month. I'm going to be learning to play those 2 decks on stream. Would you want to hop in and help me out, because I know that you know it extremely well, right? Halfway, so I'm gonna switch decks. That might actually happen. Do you really not know how Lunalights work? See, here's the thing. I know I've played against them enough that I have a general idea of what all of their cards do. I feel like a general idea isn't sufficient. It's different. It's different when you play a deck versus when you face a deck, right? It's different when you play a deck versus when you face a deck. Cause like, I don't know. Like I'll know what I'm doing. I don't expect. I could probably have it down in 30 minutes to an hour, just making sure I have a feel for it. But like the decisions that a Lunalight player makes when their back is against the wall, understanding the ins and outs of the deck, knowing which cards to choose over which cards, I want to know, right? If we need, we can add more time. Nah, we'll be fine. When you playing the Romage, hide VPN blocker. Yeah. I just watch Shine and Whirl almost all the time, and you're still lacking. You watch Shine and Whirl almost all the time, and you're still lacking in Ritual Beast. See, here's the thing. It's a very complex deck, but you can get it down. Aromas are so annoying to fight. I agree. I feel like I don't like fighting against Aromas, but if I learn to play Aromas, I will have an easier time fighting against them. A lot of the times I learn new decks not because I plan to play them, but because in having a knowledge about the decks, being able to counter them just becomes easier. Like if I go up against a Rika player now, I know everything that they're going to do. I know all of the options at their disposal. I know when to interrupt them because I know what parts of the combo are most important and what parts of the combo are most delicate. Same with UAs, same with every deck that I've learned to play. The reason why I learned about the weakest point for Photons was because I learned to play them. And it might have been obvious if I just looked at the deck, but learning to play it just has its own oomph, its own vim that comes with it. There was not enough water in this jug for the amount of Ribena that I put in the cup. That tastes like diabetes. Okay, so let's carry on. Shall we? So now we just wait. Pain in the ass, I agree. Should I do Gaia free to play? You can. But only on a new account, in my opinion. It only makes sense to try and build Gaia free to play on a brand new account exclusively. It does not make sense under any other circumstances, in my personal opinion. I can show you why, right? I can show you, actually wait, is the room about to start? No, there's 3 minutes, right? So, here's what you do on a brand new account. On a brand new account, you have 2 UR Dream Tickets, 2 SR Dream Tickets. Actually, right now, you would have 3 UR Dream Tickets and 3 SR Dream Tickets, so it's even better. Come in here to Rise of Gaia, and you use 1,000, you get 4,000 gems roughly at the start. Well, technically 3,700 and something, but whatever. You get 1 copy of the structure deck, right? 1 copy of the structure. Then you use, it depends on how you want to go about it, right? Because Curse of Dragonfire is in a box. It's in a box that you can actually dig through. So that's fair, that's fine enough. This card is exclusive to this, so you can use your 2 SR Dream Tickets on Gaia the Magical Knight. Actually, wait, no. The second one might not go far enough, so you might only be able to get 1 extra copy of Gaia the Magical Knight, but at least you've got it. You only need 1 copy of Soldier Gaia. Gaia Magical Knight of Dragons, well, like I said, you just got 2 UR Dream Tickets, that will be able to cover this, and a third UR dream ticket for something else. That's absolutely fine. So you would be left. So you would have 2 of this. You would have 3 of this. You only need 1 of this. But hey, if you want the second one, use your other SR dream ticket to get either Curse of Dragonfire or another one of this, and you have a competent build. And then you can. And this is again before spending any gems. You can then go into boxes to do the rest. I don't think it makes sense to do it on an existing account where you won't have the dream tickets, but because of the dream ticket system, it's actually very easy to get Gaia free to play on a brand new account. I've never bothered to do it before because like if I'm making a brand new account for Gaia, I'll just spend money, get that, then use the dream tickets for something else, and then give the account away. That way whoever gets the account gets the most optimal experience. But if you wanted to build it yourself, that's something that you could do, right? Oh, Santi might not be able to. True, it's like if it's 7 for me, then that means it must be like way in the AMs for you. Photons have no weaknesses. Copium. Toying around with stuff in my Fusion Pen deck, you love to see it. You can build free to play Gaia, but you need to scream for dream tickets. Yeah, basically, right? So you can get a very competent build. Now, and you know what I don't like about the Duel Links community? I think Yami Blood made a video about this and people gave him hate for it. I mean, he didn't make a new account for it. He did it on an existing account, but he showcased that, yeah, you can build Gaia free to play and all you'll be missing is 1 magical night of 1 soldier Gaia or whatever it was, right? And he got hate for it. And I was like, wait, no, but he's right. Why are you booing him? He's right? Oh, it's time. But yeah, Gaia's my favorite archetype. I learned about it a long time ago, but I didn't think people. I've been advocating for building more accounts for ages. So that's something that I've always been here for, right? 6:14 a.m. Velvet Calcium, and you are here. Thank you for being here, right? Which silent my first ever, I've told this story before, my first ever UR dream ticket in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, spent it on Silent Magician. Never played the card a day in my life. It's never been useful. But that art was so dummy thick, and I was a free-to-play player. It was locked behind an EX structure deck. Back when I was still free to play on my main account, I didn't know how else to get it. I didn't know how else to get the card, so I used my first UR dream ticket on it. That's why I have Silent Magician. Never played her a day in my life. She was just dummy thick, and that's why I did it. Sue me. Yeah. Good luck, everyone. Let's go. Let's get in there. Right? All right. So activate this. Send back Origin. Send back Origin because that's the card in my hand that I can search out later on if I need it. Oh, Liquid is bro. Of all the things, of all forms of matter, Liquid has to be the best. Like that was a bold statement. I don't know if I stand by that, but regardless of that fact, Liquid's just hit different. Like when you are thirsty and you get quenched, you get that good feel. Like, bro, it just feels good. There's no other way to put it. It just feels good, right? Special summon into my boss monster. I could double down, but I don't feel like I need to in this situation, so I'm not going to. I'm just going to swing. And hopefully turn this into a GG as quickly as I can. Let's go. So you think I should make a new account in case the next boss is Abyss Actors? No. Let me tell you why. If the next boss is Abyss Actors, then the UR dream tickets that they give you on that new account won't cover the new box. So if you're going into that account to build it free to play, no, you mean box. See, I thought you were talking structure deck. If they bring out an Abyss Actor structure deck, those cards won't be covered by the dream ticket. So a structure deck, you won't be able to get around that, right? If they bring out a box, I say yes. That's what I did for DDDs. As long as they don't do a structure deck, I say yes, right? I say yes as long as there's no structure deck involved, in my opinion. End of the main phase, activate my effect. As long as that's the case, I think it's fine. Right? Water XYZ best deck then? I firmly disagree, good sir, but you're in. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have did that. Added an interesting tech to your weather painters. Hey, I hope we run up on each other. Then. Let's go. Huh? Wait, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Stop. Why are you doing this? You can't activate effects. Why? Why did you do it? Huh? Oh, you made it so you couldn't be killed. But the effect to tag out activates during the battle step, doesn't it? Or the battle phase, right? You're locked out through the entirety of the battle phase you're locked out for. I'm gonna activate this and go for lethal. I'm dumb. That's not what I meant to do. Anyway, I'm gonna negate your effects, I guess. I guess we're negating your effects. Sure, whatever. Activate this. That was not intentional, right? Then go like this. Take you. Make myself a second dragon, buddy. Face up attack position. Then we get eccentric on the field, pop, and we go from there. Are you planning on playing Master Duel when it gets released? Absolutely. I don't know much about the TCG. I'll keep it a buck with you. I don't know much about the TCG. When I plan on learning. We might do a series about it. I was thinking of calling it Teach Me TCG, right? Could be fun. Where I learn about it bit by bit with other Duel Links players, because I'm assuming a lot of Duel Links players would be like me and would have never really played the TCG, right? So yeah, it should be fun. But yeah, you like Liquid Soul? Come on, wait, what? What do you mean? Water. I get it now. I like liquids. Water XYZ. I have a smooth brain. You know this to be true. GG's to my opponent. Let's keep it moving. Second place. Now, see, here's the thing. We're starting well. Let's get in there. Now, I know I said this tastes like diabetes. Diabetes tastes kind of good. I'll keep it a buck with you. Would I do it? No, I don't. No, it wouldn't be worth it. I say that, and then I'm gonna keep on eating junk. We would have run into PP Gaming. I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna abort. I'm kind of curious to see what we would have run into. We would have run into a Mono Iwano. Jeez, I think that's actually a good dodge, because if he had Mono Iwano turn 1 and I normal summon my monster, I wouldn't be able to special summon my Curse of Dragonfire. So that might have been a good dodge, right? Is now a good time to re-roll your account, or should you wait for an event or something? Scribble Dan, it depends. It really depends. But also, when you say re-roll your account, I don't think you should re-roll your account. I think you should re-roll 4 accounts. You have your main account, your existing account that you've worked on, link it to your Konami ID. You have your Konami ID attached to your account, so you never lose it. So you can then, wait, again? Shadow, we would have gone up against Shadow. Why do I keep on DC? So, you have your main account that's your primary thing that you use, and then aside from the main account, you can have side accounts and secondary accounts where you build other things, and you can re-roll those anytime. In my opinion, the best time to make new accounts is during a half-price gem sale, just because you can get all of the staples a lot cheaper, and some decks you can build in their entirety in the space of a few minutes, hours even, without spending money. For example, you could potentially build a Vendor deck in a single day. You could build Subterrors in a single day. You could I built 6 Samurai in a single day. I did a video about it, right? So there's a lot that you can do. This isn't great. Okay, let's get in there. This isn't great, but we have something to say about that. Let's do something about it, right? Show you this, take a look, one peek. I could be reckless. Nah. Play it slow, Saul. Play it slow. I end my turn, right? You're still stuck with the Melodious, dude? After this duel, take a little bit, pause, because as you saw, I went in 3 times, I ran into 3 different people, right? Pause after you guys' duel ends, and then try again, right? Melodious needs to be nerfed. I don't feel like it does, Manu. We played it today. I feel like it would be after having played Melodious, I feel like it would be unfair to nerf Melodious. That is how few options I think they have. Now, the options that they have, pretty good. Score is a good option. Bloom Diva is a good option. Shuberta is a good option. But they've only got 3 options. And taking one of those away, in my opinion, would just... I feel like you can't touch Melodious without killing them. It's how it's a good strategy. All the few factors that they have, the few advantages that they have came together at the perfect moment, right? They combine perfectly to allow them to function. I feel like if anything gets thrown out of whack, the deck will stop being relevant, and I don't think that that's fair. I feel like it's either this or nothing, right? I don't feel like they should be nerfed, in my opinion, right? Karma cut, you hate to see it. That's absolutely fine. 90 packs into Antonomic, haven't gotten Bahamut. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Stone to Grave, not ideal, but hey, we can make it work. Flip myself face down. First Duel in the room, and you, oh, no. You can link your account to a Konami ID. You followed your Melodious guide on the account. Hey, you love to see it. Okay, now you want to build Performer Pals. So yeah, go about it in much the same way, effectively. You go about that in much the same way. So you just link your account, and delete, create a new account, and yeah, you could build Performer Pals on a brand new account and have it work excellently for you. That would actually work very, very well for you. Yes, I agree. Fusion Summon into this. You've still got activatable back row. Shadow Spell, very good. Very good. Does this negate my attack? Loses 700 attack, cannot attack or change its battle position. So I'm gonna activate my effect. Destroy you. And let's turn this into lethal. Floodgate Trap Hole. Okay, that is unexpected. Unexpected, but acceptable. Right? Activate Dragon's Mirror, special summon, another one. Take you, banish. Face up attack position. Now that we've gotten rid of all the back row, then activate Origin in my hand, discard Curse to the, wait no, not Curse, Dark Flare. Discard Dark Flare to the graveyard, and now we swing in for game. GG's. Playing through back row with this deck can be difficult, but it also can be very, very fun. GG's, friend. That was Fen. GG's to you, right? Let's go. How did my position go down? I haven't lost. Why? Gorganic is making me scream. Yo, Sandhyo's in first. Go, Sandhyo. Okay, I have to be happy for my mans. Let's go. But yeah, I'm at my third. I'm about to start my third duel. That level 5 play was some thinking. Oh yeah. That's what I mean. So when I play Gaia, like the cogs in my head just turn. People think that Gaia is linear, and I mean I don't have thoughts on that either way. I think that there's a lot of thought that goes into play. You can play Gaia without thinking, but if you want to play Gaia well, you have to know what you're doing. There's a difference between playing a deck and playing it well, right? Those are two very different things. Because there's a lot of decisions that you have to make. What card do I search out? Do I activate my effect during the main phase? What if this is a bait? X, Y, and Z. What do I sacrifice? What are the costs involved? How many resources do I have left? How many times can I make my opening play? Because you can only do it 3 times in theory. So on and so forth. So yeah, I love Gaia. Right? We're talking about your plays? Oh, yeah. Alright, fairs then. GG's. Perfect hand to counter him. Don't you love to see it, Lion? Oh, I'm up against Blue Star. I didn't even realize. I'm up against Blue Star. Let's go. Alright, face up defense position. I have a pop on your turn, and then we go from there. I think the fireworks have ended and my room is getting kind of hot. I'm gonna end my turn and open the window. I am wearing pants, but they're shorts. I need to make sure that they're fully extended. I don't want y'all seeing none of the goods, you feel me? Alright. One sec, I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah. The heater's always up on max in this house. I hate it. I had to turn it down. Okay, so my turn. Okay, beautiful. Activate this. Reveal a Gaia in my hand. I'll show you this. Take a look. It'll be gone in a sec. Add you to hand. Tribute over this. Blue Star says I'm screwed. Blue Star, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going into a win this time. I'm going into a win this time. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, oh, by the way, SSG, were you the one who subscribed just now? SSG Tokyo, thank you for subscribing, friend. Welcome to the Nakama. I apologize. I had to go adjust the heat, right? But how are you? Oh, what deck do you suggest I invest in? Now that is a loaded question. That is a loaded question, right? Let me tell you why. If you are new to Duel Links and you've never played TCG, it's hard to say because I could tell you what the best deck is, but what if the best deck doesn't suit your playstyle? For example, I played Melodious today on stream. I learned to play the deck and I hated it. I did not have fun with it at all, but it is one of the best decks in the meta, if not the second best deck in the meta, right? So just recommending to you what the best deck is wouldn't necessarily mean that you would enjoy playing it and have fun with it. So what deck should I invest in is kind of loaded. You kind of need to know what the person's playstyle is, what they like. I can tell you what's good, but I can't necessarily tell you what you'll enjoy. Those are two very different things, right? So it is hard to say. If you're looking to be competitive and clap heads, I like Harpies more than Melodious, so I would recommend Melodious. I would recommend Harpies. No, I wouldn't recommend Melodious, not after today, right? GG's Blue Star. GG's Blue Star. Let's go. Let's go. Right? Blue Eyes, yeah. Blue Eyes, it also depends on how many resources you're looking to spend. Are you spending money? Are you staying free to play? If you're spending money on Duel Links, then that changes things. It depends on how much you're looking to invest in terms of time and effort and energy. If you don't want to spend too much time building your deck and you just want to be able to play right off the bat, I recommend Gaia. But that only works if you're willing to spend money because it is the most efficient deck to buy in Duel Links. You spend $15 and you have all the pieces of a decent deck, and you just need to get the staples and core here and there. But you have dream tickets in Duel Links. You have dream tickets, right? Konami gives you. Currently, during the current event, when you log on, you get three UR Dream tickets over the course of 7 days, 2 SR Dream tickets over the course of 7 days, Dream tickets that you get any cards you want, main box, mini box, doesn't matter, up to a certain point in time. So you could build a new account, get the Gaia Core card, use your Dream tickets on staples, boom, you're clapping on ladder in the space of like 4 days, right? But it depends on what you want to do and what you like, so it's very difficult to say, you know? So yeah, that's about it. Right? Activate this. Asking some advice, all. Trying to finally complete your Blue Eyes. All you need left for your extra deck is the XZ. Oh, the rank 8? If you are playing Blue Eyes, the rank 8 is very good. If you're not playing Blue Eyes, barely any other decks actually make it. Not that they can't. They can make it. But not the only decks that I see consistently make that card, Blue Eyes, Thunder Dragons, that's about it, right? Yes, activate my effect, right? So I would say it depends. It depends on how into it you're getting, you feel me? Right? Don't activate this, set you face down, activate my effect, fusion summon. This is what I mean. Gaia is my best competitive deck. I think it's currently like tier 3. It's either top rogue or tier 3, right? So it's not at the top, but it's pretty good. Why couldn't you use your Kiteroid in the duel? Oh, so blue, it's because of my field spell, Galloping Gaia. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects during the battle phase while Gaia the Dragon Champion is in my monster zone. Now, this card's name isn't Gaia the Dragon Champion, but its effect changes its name to Gaia the Dragon Champion. So while I have it on the field, your back row and monster effects won't work during the battle phase, so hand traps like Kiteroid don't work. I can't stop that. I can't stop the effect, so let it go through. Yep. Respect the grave. Hey, Gravekeepers are in here. You love to see it. You love to see it. Block Dragon can make it too. They can, but do they is my question. Right? End of the main phase. Activate this. Destroy a piece of back row. I choose you. Destroy a piece of back row. Damn it, we didn't get anything good. End of the main phase. Battle phase. Damn it! Oh, this is what I mean. I got baited. And thinking about it, what did you add to your hand? I probably should have noticed that bait. I should have noticed that. I saw you add it to your hand. Of course it was still in hand. That was an obvious bait. That was dumb of me. That was actually really, really dumb of me. Your effects won't be activatable though. You won't be able to activate your effects. I'm sure you're expecting to be able to, but you can't. Damn. I should have been paying more attention. Yo, Oasis, what's good? What's good? Thank you so much for the advice. Yo, SSG, no problem. I hope it helps. I hope it helps a lot. Looking forward to the duel. Hey. I hope we run up on each other in the duel room. It'll be a shout. It'll be an absolute vibe. Activate this. Reveal this in my hand. Show you this. Now, what to do here? Your back row is activatable. Let's see if you do anything with it. Amazon is onslaught. That's to be expected. It won't work though. Unfortunately, Gaia hard counters Amazons. It hard counters Amazons. I'm going to add curse to my hand. Add curse to my hand, and then let's play risky. Let's take a risk. That's how confident I am in this matchup. I'm very confident in this matchup, so I'm flipping my Gaia face down. Flip my Gaia back face up. Activate my effect to destroy your back row. Get rid of you. It was just another copy. Okay, so activate Dragon's Mirror. Activate Dragon's Mirror. Special summon you. Banish these two cards. Now, this isn't lethal. If it was, I'd play it somewhat differently. To be honest, I should have just attacked. I didn't even need to activate the effect. I just wanted to be thorough. We can normal summon this, and we just start swinging. Right? So swinging with you, get myself a little bit of an attack boost. Activate my ability, boost my attack, and then swinging again. Gaia hard counters Amazons because all of their core effects take place in the battle phase, and they can't activate any of them, unfortunately. The field spell is amazing. Right? Is it possible to make Witchcraft free to play? I think it is on a brand new account if you want to. I've done that before. Never for a video because it takes a long time. It takes a while, but it is possible. But yeah. End of the main phase. Battle phase. See, I wasn't sure if it was a bait, which is why I let that go through. So I'm gonna take this damage. That's fine. I'm not an average Toxenju player, right? So now we just swing for game. GG's. Are Cyber Angels or Vendrids worth making? Cyber Angels, yes. The reason why they're worth it is because what something is worth is attached to its value, and Cyber Angels are completely free. They're completely free to play, so you get a deck that you can play with for the price of freedom, right? Well, I don't know if I would say that they're completely free. They're basically all free. You can add more stuff in that isn't free, like the card that searches ritual cards, Sonic Bird, and stuff like that. So I would say Cyber Angels, yes. Vendrids are part of the half-price gem sale now, so if I'm ever making a Vendrid deck, it's only ever during the half-price gem sales, just because it's cheaper then. I don't know, in terms of their worth, because they actually cost something, if you're using the Ritual Cage spell, I don't know, you can make them do some pretty crazy things. They are good. This is Melodious, isn't it? This is the Melodious matchup, god damn it. Okay, so here's what we do. Add you to hand. Activate skill. Send you back. Activate this. I'm going to hold the card in my hand. That way it doesn't get MST'd, because after having played, I know because of the limited options, you have to run all that back row removal so I can't disrupt you, which means that you will probably have MST on your side. Now the problem is, that means my field spell might get blown up, but I have to just live with that. I have to just be okay with that, right? Don't activate this. activate you. We fuse on this turn, face up defense, and we just hope for the best, right? We just hope for the best. Let's go. When am I creating a duel room? Oh, we're currently, this is a duel room. I mean, we're in the middle of a point battle room. Unfortunately, after a point battle room starts, new people can't join in. That's just the way that the system works in Duel Links. But we do these relatively often, and if you join the Discord, we're literally doing a scrim in the Discord before the stream started. God damn it, really? Really? Okay, so we're in quite a bit of danger. We're in quite a bit of danger. Let's see how this goes. Yo, Velvet's first. You love to see it. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. GG's. GG's. Right? Let's go in. Let's go in. Let's go in. Score just got sent to graveyard. Along with Mozarta. Okay. So we have to blow up we have to blow up the normal summon, basically. What if there's a special summon? Like that. Okay, so that plan doesn't work anymore. Okay. From Songstress to Maestra. From Songstress to Maestra's just been activated. We have to wait. We have to play it slow. Oh, it brings things back. Right, it brings things back from the graveyard. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so we just keep on going. We just keep on going. You can add Score back to your hand. This has all been special summons. You haven't normal summoned yet. You haven't normal summoned yet. I have to hope that your opening hand was not that crazy. I have to just hope and pray that your opening hand was not that crazy, where you have 2 copies of Songstress at your disposal. I have to just hope that that's not the case. I have to just hope that that's not the case. Beautiful. Okay, good. Yeah, your Bloom Diva's effect doesn't work because of the field spell, so that's absolutely fine. I get taken out by that, and now we can start making our plays. Ostinato won't destroy you, unfortunately. Curse of Dragonfire. How do I do this? Think so. Okay, cool. I have an answer. Activate this. Galloping Gaia. Reveal you. Show you this. Add you to my hand. Normal summon you. Activate your effect. Special summon you from the graveyard. Don't activate your effect. Face up defense position. Face up defense position. Take you. Take you. Actually, I could have done that differently. There was a different way to do that. Was there? No, we'll see. Activate book. Flip you face down. Activate my effect, pop you while you're face down. Then activate this Dragon's Mirror. If we tie, there's no point. So take you from the graveyard, take you from the graveyard. Face up attack position. We swing in like this. All right, cool. We sorted it out. We sorted it out. We're all good. We're all good. And your score in hand won't help you. The only problem is, if you're able to make another one of your boss monster, then we're in a little bit more trouble. But hey, we'll see what happens next turn. GG's. Well, not GG's, but like good turn. Good turn, right? Hey, JoJo versus Grim, you love to see it. GG's being thrown out. Breaking Heart against Weather Pages, you don't want to do that. Oh, first movement solo, you hate to see it. Why can Bouncer not negate OEM? OEM takes place in the battle, the damage step. Thank you very much for the sub and welcome to the Nakama. Serbsky Soul Burner. Thank you very much and welcome, friend. Now, the thing about OEM is it activates in the damage step. Oh yeah, Bouncer can't negate in the damage step. It's too far into the flow of battle. Bouncer can negate battle step, attack declaration, can negate all those kinds of things, but not many effects go as far as the damage step, right? Also couldn't negate damage calculation either if it tried. Now, they've already used the skill, which means that they can't make another Maestra unless they haven't normal summoned actually, so if they have another card in hand, then they can. If they have another card in hand, then yes, they can. Act OTK deck go burr. Yeah. Could you please consider making a can you build Odd Eyes deck in X amount of time? The thing is, I probably could, I'll be honest, but when it comes to the Can I Build series, I kind of have to be interested in, like, even though I'm not playing the deck, going after the cards, feeling that vim. I don't know. That's one thing, and then the other also, the other very important thing to consider is whether or not it's actually possible. I have to find a deck list on DLM that actually looks possible. It might be worth looking into. Oh, you chose the wrong monster. You swung into the wrong monster. You swung into the wrong monster. Activate my effect. Reveal this. We don't have lethal this turn, but we have damage. We don't have lethal, but we have damage. Let's get in there. Take you. Set this just for the future. Normal summon. Yes, without tributing because you're over 2,300. Activate your effect. Activate your effect. Summon you. Don't activate your effect. Now we fusion summon into you. Yeah. So we have a pop on our opponent's turn alongside our back row. We could have made a rank 7 Exceed if we wanted to, but we don't really need that right now. We swing, battle phase, activate our effect, swing again, and now we just wait to see if they can fit. Wait to see what they can do. Wait to see what they can do, right? Can you build Brew? Get out, Shambo! Yeah! Yo, Kenobi, that's simply. He's an absolute legend. He's an absolute legend. Did you guys duel? It's in my eye. Oh, I think it's my eyelash. Oh, okay. Yeah. The curse of long eyelashes, right? Now, we just wait. Activate your effect. You can add a card from your graveyard back to your hand. What do you choose is my question. Okay, add the special summon back to your hand. That makes a lot of sense. Add Sonata to hand. No normal summon is taking place. No normal summon. Sonata got special summoned. TTH before you confuse. Right? See, Gaia can answer Melodious. You just have to play it carefully. You just have to keep your ear to the ground, play it carefully, and you'll be all right. I mean, yes, we use TTH, but we also did a lot of other stuff. If your opponent you control launch a special summon this card, that was a special summon. If it's destroyed by a battle, not by card effects, so we can watch this. Wait until, let's see if that's the end of the play. If that's the end of the play, we have nothing to worry about. GG's. All right, so Velvet, that was a good duel. I had to dance around you, but we managed to do it. Let's get in there. I can just make spiders. Yeah. Oh, the Caleb City. You love to see it. If you play Book, yes. Does Gaia have a way to deal with Bloom other than Book? Yes, Chalice. Most Gaia players run Chalice in their main deck. If you don't have Book, run 3 copies of Chalice. I run 2 copies of Chalice because I run Book. You could also use what's the name? It's a UR spell from a box that has that falls within the half price gem sale. Pay 1,500, declare an attribute. Your opponent has to send a monster of that attribute to the graveyard. That hard counters Bloom. Especially if Bloom is the only card that they have on the field, but use your Gaia to destroy all the other cards they have on the field, then activate, is it something Abyss? Call to the Abyss, Darkness of the Abyss, something Abyss, right? But there's lots of outs. There's lots of outs to bloom. Paleozoic Canadia if you don't have Book of Moon. Paleozoic, flip them face down, destroy them while they're face down. There's a free-to-play card from the card trader. Literally, I think something of the forest, I forget what it is, where during your turn, it's not a quick play, but flip one monster your opponent controls face down. It's a free Book of Moon that's just not a quick play. Hard counter Melodious. So Gaia has tons of answers for Melodious. I know people say it's a negative matchup, and it is because you have to do all that dancing, but it's a negative matchup that's easy enough to get out of, right? Herald of the Abyss, thank you. Jesus, why was that so hard? Yeah. Why was that so hard for me? But yeah. No longer first. Oh, you hate to see it, Velvet. I'm sorry, Velvet. Activate skill. Bad hand, but that's okay. Send you back. See, Gaia is not as consistent with the change, right? That the change was subtle, but it did affect us. I will say, right? It's not terrible. We're not bad by any means, but there is just a bit more fear of inconsistency, which is why I feel like it was planned. They knew we would put Eccentric in our decks after they nerfed us. They had to be calculated. So we had to go and get Eccentric from the Selection Box Mini, right? Yo, Tom, what's good, homie? You hit Legend rank 5. Yo, GG, seriously. People say that the ladder doesn't matter, but when you do it for the first time, it hits. I love it. I personally think that it's amazing. It's an amazing feeling. Congratulations, friend. Murmur of the Forest. You are correct. Thank you, Hector. That's the card. Also, Fiendish Chain. Right, Fiendish Chain is another out. There's just so many outs to. There's so many outs to Diva. Right? Not Diva. Bloom Diva. Yeah. My Odd Eyes is hiding. You hate to see it. Oh, you want to catch these paws? We're in a point battle room that we're up against random people. Everyone in chat voted and we decided that we wanted to do a point battle room, so it's locked in, right? So the same 41 people are just throwing hands. Is it 41? We're just all throwing hands with each other back and forth in a circle, competing for the top spot. I'm trying my best to do it. Herald of the Abyss is a UR from a main box. A main box is covered by UR Dream tickets and falls into the half-price gem sale. So if you wait to the half-price gem sale, because again, if you're free to play, something has to give. Either you're willing to spend money to make it go faster, or you stay free to play and you be patient, right? And there have been 4 half-price gem sales this year. During half-price gem sale, a main box goes to the price of a mini box, because rather than taking 9,000 gems, it goes down to 4,500, which is better than a mini box. So that's an easy out. I don't take it being a main box you are as being a point as to why you can't get it if you've been diligent in terms of like spending and deck building and everything, right? So yeah, you know, whoever says that to me, that's whoever says that to me, that's bullying. Oh my days. Deck is most consistent over Harpies? I mean, not necessarily. Not nowadays. Maybe before. It's less consistent now. Oh, Shambo's going to sleep. Get some rest, my friend. Thank you for coming through. It's been awesome spending time with you, bro. It's been awesome hanging out, right? For someone for the first time ranking up, that's what exactly. Ranking up it's an amazing feeling. It's an amazing feeling. Back in my day, I will take this. Back in my day, Gaia was only good when you could fuse it with Curse of Dragon and then and then launch it at your enemy. I learned that from the Pharaoh. You love to see it. You just sub. Hey yo, Infernius, thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama. I'm glad you're having a good time. I didn't get a notification. I don't know why, but thank you for the sub. Welcome, friend. We're happy to have you. Herald is in the 6M box anyway, so you might as well, yeah, potentially. Watch your videos, they help. Yo, Tom, I'm glad that they help you out. That's what it's all about. I'm glad that they help. Yo, Emily and Sean with the GGs, you love to see it. Beating Gaia with Vendor despite the field spell, fire. Absolute fire, right? Crystal Conclave can return a card from my anything to the deck, right? To my hand, rather. Target one card on the field. So you can return anything to my hand, which means, if I do this, and I show you this, what say you? Let it go through. Alright, fair enough. I add this to my hand. Now, you're gonna wait for me to go into my boss monster, I'm guessing, before you attempt to bounce. Yes, activate my effect. Alright, visual, let's get in there. Right? Huh, what a topic. You look, see, this game has been a lot more fun since I completed my Chronomaly deck. Hey, you love to see it. You absolutely love to see it, right? That does make things, see, here's the thing, when you're playing a deck that you enjoy, or when you're playing a new deck, it's like a whole, you enter into a whole new world, and it's a phenomenal feeling, right? It's a phenomenal feeling. Don't activate this. Set this face down, end my turn, right? So didn't wait. Hey, you love, hey, simply. God damn it. And Mufasa, you guys. You know what? Get down. Oh, I'm playing with you. All right, so Crystal Beast doing what Crystal Beast do. I've been seeing a lot more Crystal Beast in the community, and I've been loving it. This is visual. I know Dom has them too, right? Normal summon, TTH. I'm sorry, Viz. Viz, I'm sorry. I have to. You're scaring me. You're scaring the children. Think about the children, Viz. Think about the children. Right? Wait, what? There's a delay. You have a response? Oh, choosing what to add to the bat. Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's go. Vendors are too OP? Nah. Vendors are just getting by. Vendors are just doing their best to do their best right now. Metamorphosis is defending my butt while I wait for Odd Eyes. You literally open Rescue Rabbit and your 3 copies. Oh, Blue Star, that's not good. Oh, okay, yeah, wait, I forgot about Book of Moon, actually, hold on. I'm just gonna, nope. 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 Although I do have a bit of a problem now. Bro, can you relax? Do you have the ability? No, I'm joking. This is good. All right, cool. So, it's clear that no one's holding back here, and I like that. Time to make plays. Time to make big plays. Crystal Conclave once again. Let's see if you activate it in response to me doing what it is that I do. Activate this. Reveal Gaia in my hand. I show you this. What say you? What say you in response? Lets it go through. Goddamn. I'm not taking any bait here. Jesus. Okay. I'm scared. I'm actually really scared. Yes, activate your effect. Crystal Conclave going to bounce me back to hand. Okay, so for the first time ever, I have an answer. Don't worry, I have an answer, but this is, again, so twice today, you guys have pushed me to use cards and strategies that I've never used before. I messed up. God damn it, I messed up. How? How did I mess that up? I don't think I have an answer. I don't think I have an answer. I was going to... Oh, no, right, no, okay, nope, that doesn't work. Never mind. What does this say? This card cannot activate... This card cannot activate the following effect. What? Okay, yeah, I think I surrender. I don't think I have an answer. Crystal Beast, Jesus. That was terrifying. Yo, Viz, that was terrifying. GG's. There was no way out. You actually completely locked me in. GG's, Viz. GG's. Right? One thing that's been helping me get better bit by bit is accepting the fact that sometimes I just gonna catch a switch. Yeah, exactly. Nope, Mr. Nobody. That's how it goes down. I'm out of juice. Oh no. This is terrible. Goofy. It's me versus Goofy. Let's go. He playing Gaia. Oh yeah, I'm playing Gaia. Having fun with it. Right? See, when I stop having fun with TDs, win 4 straight with Vendrid. That's it. Wait, aren't Vendrids more fun than TDs? You were in the top seat. No. You're not. Wait, you're not even in the top 10. Why? How long did that one duel take? Jesus. How long did that one duel take? Oh no. What happened to guy after the ban list from a month ago? They're still fine. They're still doing okay. I mean, they're not top tier, but I don't think that they were ever top tier. I don't know that they were ever meant to be. They're in the meta. I would say they're either top rogue or tier 3, right? Either top rogue or tier 3. So they're still fine. They're still okay. Even stalling the duel out will not work. Oh yeah, no, you can't. No, you should never stall, because in a point battle room, if you stall, you're hurting yourself more than you're hurting your opponent, because thinking about it, they're not going to surrender because their points are on the line, right? So you're losing time. The duel room only lasts for 1 hour, so you're losing time that you could be using to gain those points back by stalling. So stalling is never a good. It's never a good shout in a point battle room, right? Activate this. Oh, right. That's the card that can quick play do the thing. You can quick play do the thing, right? Quick play do the thing. So, Book of Moon. And for context, Murmur of the Forest would be doing the exact same thing in this exact same situation, but I'm not using Murmur of the Forest. I paid for this Book of Moon. I'm gonna use it. Yeah. Goofy is in his Goofy and his Crystals are in he's in his bag. Was it just a skill that got changed? Yeah, the deck itself didn't get changed, although because the skill got changed, what people are running in the deck has changed. So the skill makes it so that you can only, in order to add, you know how you could send anything back from your hand and search out Galloping Gaia? Well, now you can only do it with monsters. Hey, yo, 1 second, power up. Thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakma. Hope you're having a fantastic day, friend. So you can only send back, Oh, okay, cool. Right? So you can only send back, I forgot what I was saying. God damn it. What was I saying? I don't remember. Anyway, activate this. Reveal you. Show you this. I will add to my hand this. Right? Not an OTK, but a field wipe. And that's good enough for me. Normal summon you and we go from there. Right? Right. I was talking about the Gaia skill. So, because you can only send back monsters and you can't send back spells anymore, as back row removal, people started running Archfiend Eccentric, which is a pendulum monster that you can use to pop back row. So it's a pendulum monster, but it can be used as a continuous spell to pop back row. So they changed that out for MST and Cosmic Cyclone. That way it's less bricky. So not much changed other than that. So yeah. Point battles, not meant for me. You hate time stuff. You hate to, because Witchcrafters would take time. Witchcrafters would take a significant degree of time, which makes it harder to use in something like this, right? And we want a respectful community. Exactly, true. Another thing, aside from the fact that stalling wouldn't actually work here, it's just not a very respectful thing to do to your opponent, right? But if you know you don't have game, it's okay to think. I take a while to think. I'm a little dumb, right? So if you're like me and you take a while to think, that's okay. Well, that's one thing. But if you have 0 plays and you're just stalling it out, then that doesn't, like, if you're trying to think through plays, then that's fine. But if you're just stalling it out, that ain't it, chief. That ain't the way to go down. Activate this. That effect in the graveyard shouldn't activate because of the field spell. Take out the other face down card. Shouldn't activate if it has an effect because of the field spell. And I end my turn. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right? You defeated Crystals with Chronomalies. Not bad. You love to see it. It's casual point battle, so if you enjoy stall... No. So what I'm saying... So, PP Gaming, when we say stalling, so they're stalling as in using... So, for instance, if I don't have a strategy and I send a Kiteroid to the graveyard, and I just hang on my back row and my hand traps and I'm stalling, that's not what we're talking about. When we say stall, we mean when there's no plays, and rather than either surrendering or passing priority back to your opponent, you just sit there. That's what I mean by stalling. Stalling in terms of using cards, I mean, at the end of the day, you're still going back and forth with your opponent. They may not like the strategy, but you're playing the game with them. When I say stalling, I mean just sitting there and not doing anything. Because either you're salty or for whatever reason, just stalling because you can't win, so just not doing anything, that's what I find disrespectful, right? Oh wait, I have not been paying, I should have stopped that. Should I have stopped that? I should have flipped you face down, shouldn't I have? Damn it, I should have. God damn it. I don't really know what's happening. I'll be honest. I have not read most of the. I wanted to lie. I haven't read any of these cards, like any of them at all. flip you face down. And activate my effect to destroy you. The only songs I have when I play Harpies is that when they go first, oh no, I'm dumb. Can you come back from that? Oh, thank goodness you can. Oh, thank goodness you can. GG's. Okay, so we keep it moving. Let's go. Saw the kind of guy to go to law school and say that he's a little yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay, so we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Exactly. Stalling just ain't it. I'm glad they didn't. Yeah, they didn't butcher Gaia, but Gaia is definitely still in One Piece. It's not top meta, but I actually prefer it that way. It's not like tier 1, but I don't think it needs to be good, right? I find that playing tier 3 to tier 2 to 3 decks is actually what I enjoy more than tier 1, because when you're tier 1, there's nothing wrong with playing the best deck, but then victories might come easier more often, whereas if you're tier 2, tier 3, you'll struggle a bit more. You're challenged a little bit more because you have less options. Less options mean you have to be more creative, whereas more options with the tier 1 deck means that you don't have to be as creative to pull out a victory. And I like being pushed against the wall like that. I just enjoy it. Right? And again, there's nothing wrong with playing anything tiered. It's different strokes for different folks. You feel me? Right? Okay, so activate our skill. Send back Origin because we don't need you just yet. Send you back, activate you, put big buddy face down. Phantom. I'm not sure who Phantom is, but good luck, friend. Good luck, have fun. I'm going to win. Yeah. Right? Weatherman, hey, you love to see it. Dueling against Harpies. Show you this. When Master Duel comes out, can you please give Buster Blader another chance? As unlike Melodious, it has a lot of support that changes the way it's played. That might be fun. That I will admit that might be fun. Because I've read some of the support they have in the DCG, it does look a little bit more interesting. I still don't know if I'll like it, but it does look like they have more options and it's a bit more fun as a result, right? So yeah, special summon this. Yo, what's good? Q8 Duelist, how wow, I can't speak. How's it hanging? I hope you're having a great day, friend. Thanks for the props on the stream. Fusion summon into my boss monster, face up defense position, and we end our turn on that note. So we've got a solid board, we've got some defensive power, and we've got recovery in the bag for next turn. Alright, end turn, don't know what we're up against, but we'll find out. DDD trap card is mean. It Contract of the Witch, right? It can't see his thing. When things are just, it feels like precision sniping. They draw, they snipe. What does that do? Normal monster? Okay, let's see what goes down. They draw, they snipe. It just feels like a precision sniper. Just it can be painful. Gladiator Beast, let's go. Have to help with groceries? Go do that, Star Thief. You're a good person. I respect that. Alright, so just join the Discord. You'll be waiting on a duel room. Hey, you love to see it. I'm not sure if there's gonna be another one for today, but you'll get to be. So in the create your avatar channel on the Discord. No, I'm dumb. I wasn't paying enough attention. God damn it. So here's what we're gonna do. What does this actually say? Destroy those targets. Okay, fine, fair enough. Activate Soldier Gaia, tribute you, and we may as well activate. Bro, come on now, please. God damn. Right? Sorry about that. Yeah. Don't activate Soldier Gaia. I live on a high street, for those of you who don't know. So like there's a lot going on down there. Especially the cards that don't let your opponent special summon at all. I don't know what card that is, but that does sound painful. I'm surprised that DL skill did not get hit. I'm not that surprised. Konami wants it to do well. I personally don't feel like it's that bad. I can see why people are annoyed by it, but still. Beat 'em up, Saul. I don't know. It's ruled low. Whoever's on, like, yeah, they just do it. They just do it. They don't really. They don't care because it's a high street. They think that only businesses are on this street. So because it's past the time that most businesses would be closed, because it's past 8 p.m., they think that, okay, since there's no one living here, it's not a residential area, they can just act, well, frankly, like assholes. But I live here. There are people who live in areas that you might not expect, right? So it's quite annoying to have to deal with that so often, but it happens all the time because the road is somewhat narrow despite being a high street, right? So there's lots of traffic on the road at various points. It's just the worst. It's just the worst. Normal summon this without tributing, yes. So TCG side, hold on. Let me duel. I'm running low on time because of that. Let me get through this and then I'll go through chat to see what's up. Don't activate this. That back row isn't activatable. So whatever it is, I don't need to worry about it that much. Go into my boss monster. Take you. Face up attack position. Don't activate my effect. Set this face down. Banish you and you. So banish one, and then banish you. Face up attack, and now we start swinging. And hopefully make a good recovery from this point. Activate my effect. Back row won't work. We've got a TTH and a pop next turn. All right, so where was I? Sorry about that, you guys. Sorry about that. Homie had a long day. It's just what? First place has 10,000? No way. GG's to my opponent. How much time? I think there's only 15 minutes left in the duel. Only 7 minutes left in the duel room, if I'm not mistaken. I am not catching up to first place. How? How does first place have that many points? How? Who's in first? I should have checked. Who's in first? How does first place have that many points? That's wild to me. That's absolutely wild to me, bro. What link is the right one for Yu-Gi-Oh? Link? Which link do you mean? Which link do you mean, friend? Asaru Gaming. Also, welcome. But what do you mean by link? Grind day and night, bro. We're on it. We're out here. Okay, so. Oh, rematch. All right, let's get in there. Rematch. You're going first this time. Oh, you hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. This is gonna be a little bit disgusting. This is what you call a god hand. I am sorry, friend. No back row to worry about, and all of this at my disposal. This is too much. It's actually not fair. I feel a little bit disgusting for what's about to take place. Actually, this might not be as bad as I was expecting. Hold on. Normal summon, yes. Then activate my effect. Special summon, yes. Activate my effect. Pop the field spell. Activate my effect again. Special summon into boss monster. Take you. Yes. Then Dragon's Mirror. Don't chain. Fuse, take you. Yes. And then we swing for lethal. And even if there's hand traps in hand, they won't be activatable. Boost up your attack. Because as long as I keep one of my guys on the field, you won't be able to activate hand traps. I am so, this felt bad. This felt bad. None of this was BMing. All of that was necessary, but it still felt bad. GG's. GG's, Phantom. GG's. All right, let's get in there. Bro, Raikiri is a soft once per turn. Who's Raikiri? You could have wondered. Oh, talking to someone else. Oh wait, I'm an unsub? I mean, Asaru, feel free. I don't know what you're talking about, but feel free. I haven't lost to a DD with Golden Castle of Stromberg, but I can understand why people would hate it. Exactly, same, right? Like where it's I haven't lost to it yet, but I can understand why people, like, because in concept, in theory, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good, right? Noob. I mean, Asaru. I'm not sure. I'm not so sure why you're upset. But if you'd like to head out, feel free, friend. I'm sorry I couldn't answer your question. Remember, I got my after party. Oh, right. If anyone wants to duel after the stream, then okay. So Grim is doing a duel room after the stream, so you guys can go through and play in that. right? If anyone missed the duels or just wants to duel in general, you love to see it, right? Oh, the Blackwing. Okay, makes sense, right? Activate this. Okay, so we're dealing with Melodious again. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. But luckily, we open the field spell, which means that we can use the skill later on in the duel if we need to. We actually open up a decent hand to try and deal with Melodious, right? Guess the boards did not. I guess he didn't like Gaia. You drew both your Maestras. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. I'm sorry, friend. I can't hold back. There's only 2 minutes left. So if I can win this in that space of time, then that will count towards my placement in the room. Let's get in there. Yo, Velvet, what's good, homie? It's good to see you. It's good. It's good to be here, friend. All right, cool. So, activate, summon you, or take you guys. Face up defense position, and then we go from there, right? And then I end my turn. All right, let's go. Now, GG Luberti had a hard brick. You hate to see it. Actually, thinking about it, there's only 1 minute till the duel room ends. I don't know if we'll make it in time. Is the thing. Even if we win this, I don't know if we make it in time. Ostinato. Okay, so you opened well. I don't know if I'd say well, because you did say that you bricked, right? But opening Ostinato, in my opinion, is never a bad thing. It's never a brick if you got Ostinato, because that's the one card that is best on turn 1. So if you turn 1 have Ostinato, that's not that bad, right? But yeah, we chilling. GG, blah, blah, blah. Hey, the GG's in chat. You love to see it, right? Going into the Bloom, I don't think we watched the Bloom Diva animation once this stream, and this initially was a lesson to play Melodious stream. That's just how off it was. Battle. Oh, my toggle was off. My toggle is off. You hate to see it. Why was my toggle off, bro? Why was my toggle off? That is unfortunate. Curse of Dragonfire. Back row is activatable. Alright, let's play. Flip you face down. Let's see if the back row gets chained. Back row not chained. Still activatable. Activate this. Destroy the Bloom Diva. Right? Destroy you so we don't have to worry about it. Chalice says no. There's no point in responding. There is no point in responding. So what I will do, activate this, reveal. Thanks, Saul. Because it's been activated once and it's a hard once per turn, even though it was negated, I can't activate it again even if I get another one of them on the field. So I'm just going to prepare myself for next turn. Show you this. Actually, no, not prepare for next turn, just prepare in general. Let's get ourselves an Origin. Get Origin. Set it face down. End my turn. Turn my toggle on. This is going to be tricky. This is going to be very tricky. Damn it! Oh! So if the first thing that they had done wasn't flip up Bloom Diva, we could have responded to the Bloom Diva face down, right? We could have destroyed the Bloom Diva face down, but unfortunately that's just not the case. That's just not how it happened. Activate this. So had my toggle not been up, I might have been able to destroy their back row on their turn and then make my play and have the play be done better. But hey, it is what it is. TTH. How could you? Was that bait? Was it TTH bait? No, it wasn't. Okay, beautiful. All right, so now I guess we just sit here. And stare at each other for a little bit. I'm gonna try thinning out my deck if I can. I'll reveal this, doesn't really matter. Add to my hand this. And set this face down. And now we kind of just chill and hang out. So this is, the duel room is over. Internet cut at the worst time. You hate to see it. Can't wait for more Predator point. You love to see it. You love to see it. You went like 0-11. No. GG. Still, you tried your best, and that's all you can do. That's all anyone can ask, right? Ending your turn. My turn. Damn. Reveal one. Let's reveal this. So this duel is gonna take a while, right? Because all I have to do is draw into one of my outs, and just go from there. But that's going to take a little bit. Make sure to clear the list. True, I need to clear the list. Thank you, Grim. Thank you. You're right. This is gonna take a little bit. Jesus. Oh, wait, is the duel room over? Is the duel room done, you guys? Is the duel room done? Because if the duel room is done, this duel isn't going to count towards my points. This duel isn't going to count towards points. I'm just trying to thin my deck as quickly as possible. It is. I think maybe we just scoop. I think maybe because, again, there's a way to win, but it's taking so long. And this is why I don't like nothing against Velvet is obviously a great player, and they're doing what they have to do to win, which I respect, right? But there's not much. It's not the most exciting thing in the world for stream. You get what I mean, right? So I'll put me in a queue to duel with you now. Oh, we're ending the stream after the room is done. We're ending the stream once the. Oh, there's no more guys. I can't activate that, so that means I might as well send that to the graveyard. End my turn. End my turn. I think, would you guys hate me if I scooped this up? No, you cons, you spoiled it. Why? I wanted it to be a surprise. Can the top 10 do a tournament? We are actually going to do something like that. UConn suggested it previously. At the next tournament that we're going to do, the next tournament that we do is going to be a point battle room into a top 10. God damn it. I'm assuming no MST. Okay, so. Turn ended, draw, Book of Moon. Let's go! Heart of the cards, heart of the goddamn cards. Okay, so it's time. Jesus. Flip you face down. Then normal summon you. Yes, tribute 2 monsters. Tribute this face down. Special summon a card from my graveyard. It doesn't really matter. No, don't activate your effect. Then fusion summon into my boss monster. Take you, face up attack position. Then activate my effect to destroy the face down you. You're gone. Then, oh, I can't fusion summon. My field spell won't work if I do. Doesn't really matter. I still win. Banish you. Then banish you. Face up attack position. We go into the battle phase. I activate Origin in my graveyard to put my attack back where it's supposed to be. Oh my goodness, and we swing for game. This is the Melodious matchup. This is why I hate Melodious. Yeah. This is why. No, Velvet. You are fine. You are absolutely fine. It's not your fault. It's literally the archetype. You played the archetype the way that it's supposed to be played, and you played it excellently. There's nothing wrong with you in that situation. I just don't like what Melodious themselves stand for. I have nothing against anyone who plays them. You're all, no, Velvet. No, you're good. You're good. Okay. So let's check this out. Yeah, this was extremely fun. This was extremely fun. This was it's Konami. Exactly. It's not your fault. It's Konami's, right? If we throw hands, we gotta be in the ring. You mean to say, yeah, throw cards. Fair, but you never throw trading cards. They're precious. Let's check out the top. Sean! No! Bro! Of course it was Sean. Everyone was talking about this mysterious person in first place. I was like, wow, he's 10,000 points up. How's anyone gonna catch up? Who could it be? I wonder what they're playing. Of course it was Sean. Now it all makes sense. Oh, GG. So what I'm saying, no, Mr. Nobody, you don't need book. Right? Yeah. GG's. Oh, the after party duel room, I'll pin that right now. So everyone, if you want to keep on dueling after the stream, Grimm's made a duel room. I've pinned it to chat. The room code is 420. You love to see it. 340. So hop in. Jump in the server. They're doing, oh yeah, SSG. They're doing a server. They're doing a duel room in the server. So feel free. Yes, please. If you DM it to me, Sean, I'll post it in the top decklist channel. Thank you so much. Thank you so freaking much. I can't wait to see what you were playing, friend. So Sean is first. Oasis. Oh, Oasis was still about. I thought Oasis had dipped. Oasis second, Jojo third, me fourth. The best I've ever done in one of my own duel rooms. You love to see it. Velvet was right behind me. You love to see it, Velvet. Velvet was right behind me. DD Cupster, DJ Tabron. Arc always is up there. PP Gaming as well. And Nail Piece and Link Vrains tying for 10th place. You absolutely love to see it. Everyone who got top 10, feel free to send in your deck list to a mod, and that way you can have it featured in the top deck list channel. Well played to everyone. This was a great stream. I had lots of fun. Not during the Melodious parts. I had fun after the Melodious parts. Everyone, and Velvet, I want to apologize, Velvet, to you specifically, because I feel like my feelings about Melodious, I just wanted to be clear. I think that you're amazing. When I don't like a deck, everyone has decks that they like and dislike. That's not to say that anyone who plays Melodious is bad. I don't think it's toxic. I just don't like the play style. But I feel like, obviously, it's one thing for me to say that, but then in the middle of a game, if I'm talking bad about the deck and you're the one playing the deck, you might feel bad. And if I made you feel that way, I am very sorry. That wasn't my intention in the slightest, right? So I hope everyone has a great day. Have a great weekend. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow. If I can, I will. If I can't, then, hey, we might kick it in the Discord. We were supposed to have a watch party tonight, but this stream ended up going on for 4.5 hours instead of just 2 hours. So I don't think we're doing the watch party tonight. But feel free, come through. They're gonna keep on playing Duel Links in the Discord. Everyone have a great evening. Congratulations to the winners, including me. No offense taken, though. You either hate Thank you, Velvet. Thank you so much for understanding. I appreciate you. Right? Okay, so I will catch you guys later. Have a great weekend, and bye, friends.